What's up, everybody? It's Rosanari TV, aka Rock Sriracha Ketchup. Happy Memorial Day weekend to everyone who celebrates. We honor those who fought, sacrificed, and gave up their lives for our freedom, for us to live in peace and freedom and have a great life in the United States. A lot of people suffered so that we could have the freedom that we enjoy today. So, and the peace of mind that we have despite having work tomorrow. So we thank all of them. So all of our heroes, big ups to all of you. Thank you so much. This stream is called Fraud Channels. Why is it called Fraud Channels? Well, let me explain. There are many English-speaking Milan channels out there in the YouTube universe and in the internet, the interwebs, that when Redbird took over AC Milan, they were ecstatic. They were so excited that a billionaire with greasy, slick back hair took over from Elliot. They ignored the fact that he needed 300 plus million in high interest loans. They ignored basically everything. And we're just very hopeful, very optimistic. And you know what? I commend them for that. That's okay. It's okay to be optimistic when your club exchanges hands and gets new ownership, right? That's fine. I'm fine with that. However, every action that they have taken upon becoming the new owners of AC Milan have shown and proven and solidified the fact that they have no interest in making AC Milan 8-time winning Champions League winners, trophy winners. They have no interest in making Milan a top elite club ever again. The first thing they did, and this is according to Gary Cardinale, I did nothing. I sat back and I let things play out. I didn't spend any money. I didn't back the executives. I didn't give them a transfer budget. I did nothing. I sat on my hands and I did nothing. And they still managed to get second place. Wow, incredible. What a great achievement. Thanks to everyone except for me, right? These owners, every single success that this club has experienced since these guys have taken over was thanks to other men, was thanks to other people who were diametrically opposed to what Redbird wants to do, what they stand for, what they believe, in complete opposition to them. Every success and positive thing that has happened to this club in the last 3.5 to 4 years was thanks to people who were in direct opposition to the ownership. According to the words of Boban, we have to fight back against our owners for the benefit of Milan. Correct. Yes, that's what they had to do. So anyways, back to the crux of the conversation. All the channels that are English-speaking Milan fan channels, they all turn their backs on Maldini. Every single last one of them. Sempre Milan, Kush in the Milan corner, or whatever he's called these days, Martino Puccio, who else? MWP. Every single English-speaking Milan channel since the day that Redbird took over has been pro-Redbird. Pro Gary, pro Forlani, pro all this bullshit. Glazing every signing, glazing every move that they've made, every appearance that they've made, every quote from them, everything. If they spoke at Harvard or if they spoke at some economic forum or quotes from this or quotes from that or whatever, they glazed all of it. From the time Gary provided no transfer budget whatsoever. They glazed. They glazed. From the time he came out and said, I did not want to do anything. I sat on my hands. I didn't want to do any. I usually don't do this as someone who invests in sports and as an investment guy. It's the first time I've done this. I just I bought it and then I sat back, sat on my hands, and I did nothing. He admitted that. They glazed that. They glazed it. Like, wow, how prudent of him. How intelligent of him. What a great businessman. Wow. The fact that he just sat back and just let things play out. Wow, what a genius. Luckily, he had people like Maldini who got us to second place. Anyways, it wasn't genius at all. It was biding his time to see, who could be my scapegoat? Who could be the person that I fire, the person that I keep? How can I spin this to look like the guy, to look like him, to look like Himothy, even though he is not him, obviously. So all of that went down. Every English-speaking Milan channel glazed the fuck out of all of it. Every single signing, every single move, every single quote, every single forum, everything. Down to the Maldini firing. Dude, these guys, all these guys, Martino, Kush, MWP, Sempre Milan, whoever I'm forgetting, they all justified the Maldini firing. Every single last one of them. Let me repeat that. Every single Milan channel, Kush, Martino, Sempre Milan, MWP, every single last one of them glazed. Let me repeat that. Glazed Redbird's takeover, and then subsequently Maldini's firing. Every single last one of them. They came up with every justification under the sun that you can possibly think of. Origi, CDK, falling out with other executives and managers, not being aligned with the vision of the club, etc., 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 etc. Every possible excuse that you could possibly think of. Every single one of these channels regurgitated the propaganda and were fully backing, fully in support of every single justification that came out for not only the Redbird takeover, their vision of how the club should be ran, sacking Maldini, Masara, Boban, and the like. Every single one of them supported that. Every single fucking one of them supported that. And now 3 years on, all of these channels now want to return to the interwebs and use their loud mouths, their air horns to say, oh, we were so mad when Maldini was sacked. Oh, we were so upset. We were just like everyone else. We were so pissed off and blah, 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 blah. Listen, everyone was pissed off. Every single Milan fan on earth, when Maldini was sacked, was pissed off. All of them. Every single one. That goes without saying. Every single one. Right? But a scarce few justified it within a day or two, a week, a month and a half, one signing later, a second signing later, a quorum quote here, a forum quote there. Whatever amount of time passed for these people, whatever it was, they ultimately justified Maldini's firing. Every single last fucking one of them. All of them. Let me repeat that. All of them justified Maldini's firing. All of them. All of them. They came up with financial reasons. They came up with personal relationship reasons. They came up with financial commitment / signings reasons. They came up with personnel reasons. They came up with this, that, and the other. I don't care what they came up with, what justification they made, what thing they did in their minds to trick themselves into thinking that all of this was okay. But every single one of them justified Maldini's firing. Every single one of them. So anyone that comes out and says on Twitter or on comments on social media or on their most recent lives, this is horrible. This Redbird is so trash. I fucking hate them. Oh, Gary needs to go. Furlani's trash. I hate him. He's a weasel. He's a rat. Oh, I hate all this shit. All of them are frauds. All of them are frauds. They're Murata level channels. They're the equivalent of Balotelli left back level channels. All of them are fucking frauds. Every single last one. If you don't believe me, do yourself a favor. Go to their channel, click on it. Okay. Go to their videos, click on their videos. Scroll down. Scroll down to 2022. Scroll down to 2023. Fuck it. Scroll down to 2024. Early 2024. Go scroll down and go look at how they talk about Redbird, how they talk about Redbird signings, how they talk about Maldini and his tenure. Go back and listen. Don't take my word for it. Go do your due diligence and go back in time and go listen to it. Every single one of them. Semper Milan, Kush, Martino, MWP, whoever else. I couldn't care less. All these guys. Go back and listen to their pods 2022, 2023, 2024. Frauds. Across the board. Across the board. It got to a point where anyone who even typed the letters MALDINI, Maldini, anyone who typed those words in comments, live comments, comments after the video was posted, does not matter. They got triggered. These guys were triggered by the word Maldini, by the name Maldini, triggered. They were crashing out on lives. They were discombobulated. They were emotionally dysregulated. They were visually impaired. They were losing their minds. Literally losing their minds, losing their bodily functions, triggered at AF, triggered as fuck type shit by the name Maldini. Every single one of them. If you typed the word Maldini in their comment section, they got triggered. You can't keep bringing up Maldini, and Maldini signed Origi and CDK and this and Maldini, and we have to move on. And Redbird knows what they're doing. Every single last one of them. All of them. So, my plea to the English-speaking Milan fan universe on the interwebs, on YouTube, is don't let these guys off the hook. Do not allow them to revise history, to change the narrative, to switch up, to flip-flop, to change their stripes, whatever phrase you can come up with. Hold them accountable. Hold them accountable. The same way fans need to hold this management accountable. Stop buying merch. Stop going to the stadium. Stop supporting every move that they make. Stop eating up their words like it's all of them. You need to show that same energy, that same exact mindset and energy towards these channels that are now trying to revise history and act like they never supported Redbird. They never supported, oh, they want to bring the way they ran Toulouse here. Oh, fuck them. We don't want Moneyball. Fuck Moneyball. None of them did that. None of them. Listen, hold on. None of them did that. None of them. All of them said, well, Moneyball might be able to work in Italy. Italy doesn't generate a lot of revenue. So, Moneyball might be you have to buy low, sell high, look for good assets, high value assets who have a low entry point. You had people like Rocco. You had panels of like 12 people on YouTube justifying Redbird, the way they want to run Milan, the historical success that they had with Toulouse, fucking a club that you never fucking heard of in your life, justifying Maldini firing, etc., etc., etc. Anyways, we're going to get more into it, but let's go through the comments. Antonio says, Rock Warrior. Absolutely, that's right. Forza soccer, baby. That's right. Here we go. That's right. Here we go. The Milanese Report. Ayo, Rock. Ayo, Milanese Report. What's up, my boy? Next, MWP just admitted on their live that they have been defended. They have defended ownership. They have. And listen, I have no issues with any of these channels. I know these guys. I met them in person. I've taken pictures with these guys. I've hung out with them. I have no qualms, no issues. I got no beef. But I'm not going to let you come out here live on YouTube and pretend that you didn't support Redbird from the very beginning, justify Maldini's firing, turn on him hard. And then when things weren't going perfectly the way you thought they would go, start to defend and say, oh, well, I wanted Maldini. I wish he could stay. I mean, in a perfect world, he would have stayed. We could have done the Redbird model, but kept Maldini. And no. I'm not going to let you do that. And other Milan fans should not let you do that as well. You justified the Maldini firing. You got triggered by the word Maldini in your comments. You brought up the words Origi and CDK every chance you fucking could. I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to give you an easy out. We're boys. We're good. I'll come to NYC. I'll say what's up. I'll dap you up. We'll take pictures. I don't give a fuck. I got no issues. You got an issue with me? Come see me face to face. I got no problem with that. I'm coming through regardless. Milan starts winning. I'm on the East Coast. I'm coming through to NYC, to the factory, to celebrate Milan if we start to have success. You got a problem with me? Come say what's up, and we can talk about it. I got no problems with that. But I'm not going to let you come through and act like you didn't support this shit and act like you didn't justify the shit. I'm not going to let you do that. Absolutely not. Marshall, hey, Kush was part of it too. Yes, he was. Absolutely, he was. I mean, listen, Kush just admitted 2 lives ago that he got a new job in Milan. He's going to be living in Milan. He's going to go back to Canada and then go to Milan. He has been twerking for a career online supporting Milan and supporting Redbird if that's what is necessary for him to get a career supporting Milan and being a reporter or a content creator or an influencer or whatever you want to call it, whatever his position is. That's what he's determined to do. He's wanted to do from the beginning, and why he has been indifferent / a little bit showing deference towards Redbird. I respect it. It's fine. He's doing it for his career. Now, the one thing I don't respect is he seems like a very talented, articulate, good-looking guy. And I feel like if you have to report inaccurately or against what you truly believe in order to achieve your end goal, you should be paid more than six figures. Now, I don't want to be like nickel and diming and being that guy, but if you're not making six figures with his skill level, his level of articulation on the subject matter, his look overall, I think he's got the look as well. If you have all three of those boxes checked and you're not being paid six figures to live in Milan and report on Milan, is it worth it? Like, is it truly worth it to sell your soul and act like Redbird is trying their best if you're not getting paid six figures? To me, no. For me, not worth it. Absolutely not. No. Kashkiewicz. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I apologize if I'm not. Kush was a massive part of it. Oh, well, there you go. Repeat. They're all actors to chase those subs. I agree. Listen, I had a channel. It took no time at all to get up to 5K subscribers, 6, 7, 8K subscribers. I deleted it. I could not fucking care less. If I'm not reporting on what I believe to be true, and I'm just a sycophant and I'm lying to viewers, it's not worth it for me at all. You don't make money from this shit. All these guys that are like so professionalized and this like mic and this lighting and this background and this and that, bro, they're broke. None of them are making real money from this shit. None of them. So I'm like, bro, if you have to have a full-time job and do this on the side out of passion, which I respect, I fully respect that because you like it, you're passionate, this is your soapbox, you need to do that to feel fulfilled in life. No problem. I got no problem with that. But don't fucking lie. Don't lie to the viewers. Don't say Redbird, financial experts, they know what they're doing, Moneyball, to lose, this, that. Like, no, fuck that. And yeah, they're not anymore. Like, let me re-emphasize that. They're not saying that anymore. But rewind, all of that, anyone who's listening to this from those channels, they're going to go back to 2022, delete, 2021, delete, 2023, delete, 2024, early 2024, delete. They're going to go delete their shit before I pay someone on Fiverr to go clip their shit. Because I can do that. I've got the means to do it. Antonio, W. That's right. W. A major problem is that they are North American, and we're biased by the Pulisic and Musa signing. Okay, it's we are, not we're. It's we are. You're an Ivy League educated person. Get it right. But yes, Antonio, if you want to join me, you can. Biased by the Pulisic and Musa signings. Listen, I mean, if they kept Maldini and Masada and they stayed true to what Milan is about and what they represent and what we deserve and where we were in our process, then yeah, you can justify the Pulisic and Musa signings, but they did the opposite of that. They fired the people who were here just for Milan's sake. They torched everything that Milan represents and what they stand for and what we want to achieve and where we were in the process. So yeah, it becomes more difficult to justify these signings, these moves, et cetera, et cetera. But ultimately, now I have no like serious issues with these two guys as signings. It's the context. It's everything surrounding these guys. It's everything that they've done in addition to those two signings. Milan report, preach it. Joel, what's up, Joel? What's up, my man? Yo, rock, Forza Milan. What's up, Forza Milan? Always, of course, sempre. Joel, expose these plastic fans who excused all of this bullshit. Listen, I don't want to be this guy. I don't want to be this guy, but someone has to fucking be this guy. Like, someone has to be this guy. I love everyone on this channel specifically and on channels who support and are tangential to this channel, but they don't have the biggest audience and they don't have the most motivation to try and be fucking famous or rich or whatever these guys are trying to be on YouTube. They're not going to become famous. They're not going to become rich. You can have 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 followers. Listen, I have a friend. I have a very, very good friend of mine, lifelong friend since childhood, two friends. Both of them have extremely successful YouTube channels. Like, I can't tell you their names. I can't tell you their channels. Extremely successful in the millions of subscribers, millions of subscribers on YouTube, on Instagram, followers on Instagram, et cetera, et cetera. I hang out with these guys all the time. They're not that rich. They're doing well for themselves. Don't get me wrong. They get to choose their own schedules and whatnot, whatever. They're not that rich. Okay. I know what it's like to be social media, YouTube rich. These guys are trying to do that, but they're selling their souls in the process. And ultimately, I think if anyone has learned anything from following pop culture, viral things, politics, anything, hot topics, authenticity is the most important thing by far. There is nothing more important than authenticity. Nothing. People see right through it. You can be in support and then against. You can flip-flop. You can be this. You can be that. Authenticity stands the test of time. People will know if you were in support of Redbird and then not in support of Redbird, and then in support of this signing and then not in support of this signing, and then justifying Maldini's firing and then not, and then saying the Maldini firing is the worst thing that could ever happen and they should have never done it. People see that. People have memories. You are insulting their intelligence when you pretend that none of that happened. You need to apologize. You need to tell your fan base, I got it wrong, my bad. It's just the right thing to do. And authenticity pays. It will pay off. You do that, and your fan base will grow. Your potential on these platforms will grow. I'm already successful. I don't have to worry about that. You guys who are trying to become successful and trying to be that guy, trying to get in the 6-figure range, 7-figure range, I get it. Authenticity pays. Take this as advice. Authenticity pays. Be authentic. You got it wrong. You got it wrong again. You justified it and got it wrong again. And now 3 years on, you're trying to get it right. And I'm not going to knock you for that. You're right to start to turn a new leaf. It's the right thing to do. Be authentic and honestly apologize. Apologize for everything you said for the last 3 years. I think it will go a long way with your viewers, with people who trust your voice. Just do it. It's the right thing to do. Marshall, screw Pulisic. I never wanted that wanker on our team. It made me sick to my stomach. Oh, shit. Listen, Pulisic has a lot of positives. He has a good amount of negatives. I will say if we're going to retain any amount of relevance at all and benefit from what Redbird has tried to do at all, we probably have to keep him, unfortunately. Would I sell him for 40 or 50 million or more than that? Yes, I would. I absolutely would. Empire of Shadows. There is no justification for Maldini's firing. Zero. I called out Martino. I called it out. Many of my comments on Sempre Milan were not posted. Wow. Free speech. How the hell can they call themselves Milanisti? I'll leave this up on the screen for a little bit. Empire of Shadows. I understand. I get it. When Maldini was fired, so listen, I had a channel of, I think it was like 7,000 or 8,000 subscribers at that point when Maldini was fired. I posted a viral Twitter tweet that basically called for all Milan fans to tank Redbird Capital Partners Yelp and Google reviews. I posted the links to their Google reviews, their Yelp reviews. They were over 4 stars for both. I posted that. I got tens of thousands of comments, retweets, lots of support. We tanked their 5-star reviews on Yelp and Google reviews down to like 2.3. I think was the lowest we got it down to, 2.3. They reported a lot of the comments and reviews and blah, blah, blah. You know, they went through the channels to restore their reviews and they got back up to 3 or 4. But anyways, from the very beginning, I was irate about the Maldini firing to a point where I was willing to tank my channel, tank my Twitter, tank everything. I didn't give a fuck. Like scorched earth, I didn't care. I knew that firing Maldini was the absolute worst thing that these guys could ever do for the club by far. It would never be justified. It would never be okay. There's nothing they could do to salvage this project after doing such an insidious, disgusting thing. It was so unceremonious as well. Like it was silence, and then it was nothing for a week, and then it was like a 1 or 2 sentence statement about it. It was disgusting on every level, and it was wrong. And these guys, Martino, who else? Sempre Milan, yes, Sempre Milan and the guys on there, and a lot of these other guys, MWP. And again, I'll repeat this. I know these guys. I've met these guys. I've taken pictures with these guys. I actually do think that they're good people. I have nothing against them as people. I have nothing against them as friends, colleagues, whatever. People trying to make a way in this Twitter, YouTube universe. I got no issues with them whatsoever. But they did justify the Maldini firing. Every single last one of them. Every single last one of them. Multiple lives, multiple comments, multiple statements. Again and again and again and again for 2 or 3 years. Every single last one of them. So to try and rewrite history, I think is just, I think it's disingenuous, and it's just not the right thing to do, honestly. So that's how I feel about it. Sempre Milan, they didn't post my comments. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me that they deleted comments, blocked. These guys block you, like they delete comments. You know, they do shit like that. And it's like, I keep coming back to this, and I don't mean to be, how can I put this? I don't want to come off as like, I don't know. I don't want to come off as an asshole and like, I'm better than you and like social status. Like, I don't care about any of that stuff. I really don't. So, you know what? I'm not even going to comment on it. They're trying to make this what their way in this world. They're trying to find their niche. They're trying to be successful. I get it. It's just, Authenticity is so important. It's just so important. Transparency is so important. Being your authentic self, being transparent, being candid. You can't wait 3 years to do that. You can't wait 2 years, 2 and some change years to do that. You have to do it from the beginning. You have to be steadfast. You have to stand 10 toes down. You have to stand 10 toes down. 8K subscribers, tens of thousands of Twitter followers, bro. I deleted the shit. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a shit. 10 toes down. I don't give a fuck. $300+ a week doing I don't give a fuck, bro. 10 toes down. They disrespected our badge. They disrespected Maldini. They disrespected our history. Bro, I didn't give a fuck. Deleted the shit. Fuck them. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, people are different. They're built different. Next comment. Joel. That's right. Cardinale. Devi vendere. Patente, patente. Yes, patente, patente. Yeah, down to small children saying, like, chanting this. Small children were chanting for Cardinale and Redbird to sell. That's... I mean, if you're an executive at Redbird Capital Partners and you see that, I mean, that's rough. That's, I don't know. You need to sell at that point. Boris. Yeah, honestly, one of the reasons I stopped watching Rossoneri TV oh, really? Did you stop watching? Because you're watching and you commented. So I'm going to go ahead and take this comment as someone from one of those other channels that have been mentioned in this live on their burner accounts, because stopped watching you're currently watching you commented. So see you, Joel. Ciao, Boris. Yep, pretty much. Forza el Capitano. That's right. That's right. That's right. Rock, once you/we call them out, they'll just try to spin it and say, we're not professionals. I mean, professionals? I mean, what does professionals mean? Like, genuinely, sincerely, what does professionals mean? When it comes to English-speaking YouTube content, what does professionals mean? Half these guys are on drugs. They're drunk. I mean, they're cursing. Have you seen the way that they handle their handles, like on social? I mean, there's not fuck that shit. Fuck the pretentious affluence. The fuck that. Fuck the hierarchical perception of how this, like, how this food chain works. Like, it doesn't exist. We're all just normal guys. We're all just regular Milan fans scattered throughout the globe, commenting on the same news, the same quotes, the same people, the same everything. And what is going to be the least common denominator for what breaks through is, I'll repeat this again, and it warrants repeating, is authenticity. Authenticity. And that's it. You can't spin it. Marshall, anyone who agrees with Maldini's sacking is no Milan tifo. You all can suck it. Tell us how you really feel, Marshall. Where's Rocco? Where is Rocco? It upsets me that part of his name, one syllable of his name, is shared with mine. Rock. He has the O. I don't have the O. I just have the Rock. But I don't appreciate someone who shares so much of my name disappearing. Had that been me and my articulate intro to econ vocab, I took economics. I took 5 credits of economics at an Ivy League school. Thank you very much. And I did great. I could have went live and talked about supply and demand and this and that and all, sunk costs, all the shit, same vocabulary. I would have come out and apologized. I would not have went into hiding. Let me give you a nugget. I'll give you a nugget, okay? I shat on CDK. I made fun of him like a lot. I really did. I thought he was a deer in the headlights, nowhere near Milan level, and I might have to eat crow on that. He might turn out to be a great player. Fuck me, I was wrong, right? I'll give you another one. This one I'll get a lot of shellacking for, but guess what? Authenticity matters. Authenticity matters. I thought Emerson Royale was okay for us. I thought he was decent. I honestly thought he was all right. I don't think he was life-changing or game-changing or a game winner or anything like that. I thought, you know what? He was sufficient. Sufficient. Same thing for Pavlovic. I think Pavlovic could be a good three-man defender, and he's young, and Redbird solid, and all this shit. Bro, I'm not just one of these, like, I don't know. I'm not one of these guys that just copy everyone else. Like, I have my own thoughts. I have my own authentic thoughts. I think he is decent. Maybe we should keep him. I have a crazy one right now, and then I'll get to the other comments. Here's one that nobody knows. This is the first time I'm revealing this. I think Conceição actually might deserve to stay. How crazy is that? Holy shit. How could this anti-Redbird guy who's shit-talking all these other channels and this and that, how could he possibly think that these guys were decent signings and that Conceição might deserve to stay and maybe they couldn't do better than him right now? Authenticity. Authenticity. He inherited a team from Fonseca that was 8th place. At that point in the season, every single player was extremely demotivated, and Redbird did an awful job of signing new players. He inherited 8th place. He ended the season in 8th place. He almost won 2 trophies. In the meantime, maybe he deserves to stay, and he's worth considering to stay if there's no other better options out there. Wow. Mind-blowing. Oh my God. He's one of these other channels. Look at him. Wow. Let's compartmentalize him. Let's put him into this category of fans that are so supportive and positive and, oh, he's an optimist. Look at him. No. I'm going based on the information that I have, the context that I have, and then making a determination based on the information I have available to me. That's all. Nothing cutting edge, nothing mind-blowing. That's all. Joel, the Curva 2, they said nothing when Maldini was fired, and now they are chanting for him. I agree. I agree with that. I don't know how much I can say on this topic. I've been to Italy. Listen, I'm not just some random American fan. I purchased a ticket to the Champions League semifinal in Milan. Milan against Inter. I booked a hotel. I flew by myself. I took Ubers everywhere. I fucking explored Milano. I have the capacity to go again and again and again if I want to. One thing I learned about Italian-based Milan fans is that, like, I mean, I don't even know how to put this again without sounding like an asshole, but they have nothing better to, like, do. Like, that's what they have. Like, that's their passion. That's part of their lives. That's a kitchen table issue. That's a major staple of their identity. Their identity formation in large part is centered around this club and everything about them. So I will give them a little bit of the benefit of the doubt in terms of their sycophancy and how much they support the club. I'll give them that. But US based fans who have not been to Italy, who have not gone to Casa Milan, who have not been to the stadium, who haven't stayed in Milan for a prolonged period of time, you're just desperate to be noticed. You're just desperate to get on Paramount Plus and to be on video and to like be famous doing this. Like, you're not going to be famous. You're not going to be rich. You're not going to be him, bro. You're not him. You're not fucking Himothy at all. You do this as a hobby because you're a Milan fan, and I respect that. But anything beyond that that gets into the inauthenticity realm, I don't respect that. I don't fuck with that. And you shouldn't go in that route. Honestly, you really shouldn't. And yes, Joel, you're right. Corva Sud, all these protests, the Tifo, all the things that they've done, they're a little late. They're beyond overdue. They're really overdue. I mean, so many things have happened leading up to that. I'm going to say this one more time. Fonseca, Morata, Emerson Royale, transfer fees, agent fees, wages, you're looking at nearly 70 million euro or more on those three fucking bums alone. Just on those three fucking bums, dude. 70 million. I'm going to let you sit with that. I'm going to let you sit with that for a little bit. 70 million on those fucking bums. That happened a while ago. Like, it's not like that just happened right now. Those three things happened a while ago. Tonali's sale happened a long time ago at this point. 2 years. The guy was banned for a fucking season. And all of these guys, Martino, Kush, Sempre Milan, MWP, all these other channels, they were okay with it. They glazed it. They justified it. They were okay with it. And now, 3 years later, they want to act like Maldini should have never been fired. That was the worst thing that ever happened to us. How could they ever fire Maldini? Oh my God. Why didn't they keep Maldini? Fuck them. Pieces of shit. Redbird. Fuck Gary. Fuck Forlani. Fuck Moncada. No. It's too late for that. It's too late for that. When you get on an emergency live and you have a panel of 8 to 12 fucking boxes on the screen from all the English-speaking Milan channels, looking like fucking CNN or MSNBC, okay? And you have a guy like Rocco carrying the live while everyone is seemingly upset about Maldini's firing. But you have a guy like Rocco who has a fucking, I don't know, introductory to economics degree from fucking who the fuck cares university, carrying the live, and everyone is muted. 8 to 11 people are muted, and this guy's talking for an hour and a half about, well, you know, this economically makes a lot of sense. Why do you need a DS? They're trying to do it the American model and franchise way, and you can just consolidate the positions. You just need a coach. A coach can make these decisions, and a manager can sign off on the expenditures and the fucking spreadsheets and economics and business and ecosystems and blah. And you have all these guys on the screen going, oh yeah, you're right. Wow. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. What a coinky dink. Wow. He really rubs people the wrong way. He wanted to go way too fast for where this project was in their current iteration. He wanted to skip steps. What a fucking asshole. He didn't want to throw the ball to the cutoff man. He wanted to throw the ball to home plate. What a egotistical, overachieving, fucking narcissist Maldini was. Wow. How can he possibly think this project was further ahead than where it actually was? Economically, what he wants to do makes no sense. Thank you so much, Rocco, for the enlightenment. Wow. We truly appreciate your articulate words on the economics of the situation. Moneyball makes a lot of sense. Thank you. And then you guys nodded along, nodding your heads, muting your mics. Oh, wow. Oh. Sucking him off, glazing. Where is he? Where is he? Where is that guy who convinced every single Milan speaking channel on the internet? Where is that guy? Where's Rocco? Chat. Where's Rocco, chat? Where the fuck is he? It's honestly disrespectful that he even has that much of my name in his name. The Milanista report. Empire of the Sun. I've been banned from commenting on Saint-Brie Milan pods. That is against the First Amendment to free speech. Disrespectful. Disgusting behavior. Redbird is so shit, they made the curva chant for Paolo. I mean, you guys all saw the video, right? Like, you saw the video of the guy with Maldini's shirt chanting Maldini's name, and they kicked him out. Security kicked him out. Okay, quick question. People watching the live now or people watching the live later, comment this later. Have you ever seen a video of Forlani, like a live video of Forlani talking or putting his blazer on or pulling up his pants or anything like that? This guy is a weasel. It's not just people saying that he's a weasel. He is the personification of a fucking rat. He's a midget. His clothes barely fit. He has the voice of like his estrogen level must be insanely high. His testosterone level must be insanely low. He talks like this. He talks like this. And he's a midget. And he's tiny, bro. He's a tiny guy. And a lot of these guys are tiny guys. Listen, I didn't want to go here. I did not want to go there, but I'm going to have to go there because I just don't care. And if I come through to New York, you're not going to do shit about it because you're not about that life. So I don't care. These guys are all tiny, bro. All these English-speaking Milan channels, bro. These guys are tiny, bro. These guys have to sit in high chairs. They don't got that type of aura at all, bro. Do you see how I don't care? 8,000 subscribers, delete it. I don't care. I don't have to be on camera. I don't have to show. I don't care. I'm handsome as fuck. I'm rich as fuck. My life is great. I don't fucking care. These guys got to be on camera and they got to show up and they got this and that. Bro, you're not him. You're not Himothy. You're not. You're not. You know you're not. Stop with the bluster. Just stop, bro. Just stop. Just be you. Be yourself. Joel. Damn, so Kush gets paid to twerk for Gary now. Correct. Now, I do want to be respectful of Kush is going through a very difficult family moment and he's dealing with a lot and he's still managing to go live and show his face and take abuse from people. Like, I respect that. I would respect him more if he just came out and said, I got a job in Milan covering Milan, and Milan is like my passion, and I want to support everything that's going on with Milan because I have hopes of turning this into a career for myself. And that's what like, listen, that's fine. No problem, bro. That is fine. I respect that. I wish him all the best. Prayers for his family and the situation they're going through. I wish him all the luck in the world and strength and peace and all of those things. I genuinely think all of these guys are good guys deep down, all of them. Hence why if I came through, they wouldn't start some shit because I know they're good guys, genuinely good guys. But they just fucked up. When it came to Redbird, when it came to firing Maldini, when it came to selling Tonali, when it came to the economic model that they were proposing as a way to run Milan, like they fucked up. They fucked up, and they need to come to grips with that reality and make amends, in my opinion. Joel, nice job. Not going to lie. Got to hand it to him. He got a job. He got a job in Milan. Good for him. He's not making six figures. So I personally don't think it's worth it. I do think anything you do, if it's not six figures, don't commit to it. Don't commit to anything less than six figures. You can commit to something less than six figures if in the next 3 to 4 years, they promise you that you'll be making six figures. Anything less than that with no promises, tell them, sorry, I want to make six figures in 3 years. You don't have that for me. I'm out. Rock, they'll beef with you online, but in real life, they won't say a word. True. That's true. Facts. I'm 6'1", 180 pounds of muscle going on. I'm on a fitness thing right now with my boys. We're on an app. We're trying to get fit, eating healthy as fuck. Like, they're not going to step to me, bro. I mean, they're not. It's just not going to happen. So, Joel, Rock, how you feeling about Ancelotti managing Brazil? So I am Brazilian. I'm feeling great about it. He didn't call up Papai Neymar. He didn't call up Neymar, but I don't think he's fully fit. He didn't call up, some Madrid players who he works with on a regular basis. So that's kind of concerning. We'll see. Personally, I support it. I support Carlo Ancelotti. I mean, I'm a fucking Milan fan, and I'm Brazilian. Like, of course, I support that. Endrick didn't get called up, which is that just goes to show like Endrick was probably a mistake signing. The fact that he didn't call him up is not good. Like that's no bueno. Marshall, we all do things for money, but I'll be damned if it's to the detriment of Milan. Correct. Yeah, pretty much. That's how I feel. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I love Milan. I want Milan to succeed. I want Redbird to succeed. If Redbird succeeds, Milan succeeds. But at this point, they've been so disrespectful to Milan, our history, what we stand for, the people who represent our history. They've been so dismissive and disrespectful. Gary's comments that we didn't know firing an executive would cause such a reaction from the fans. Like, that's really hard to stomach. That is very difficult to stomach and digest. Two statements from him. Did you know Milan won the second most Champions Cups other than Madrid? First of all, didn't know we won the second most European titles. Second of all, didn't know they're called Champions Leagues or European Cups, not Champions Cups. So that, very difficult to digest. And then the next statement, a year and a half, 2 years later, we didn't know firing an executive. An executive didn't say Maldini, didn't say Paolo Maldini, didn't say an executive that accomplished a lot with us, but was in a didn't have the same mindset on the direction we want to go. Nothing, just an executive. That's what he said, an executive. He diluted the history, the representation, the tradition, the stature that this man had with the club and what he represented, diluted it down to, we didn't know an executive would cause such a reaction from the fans. I mean, just fucking disgusting, bro. Disgusting. Joel, they about to delete the receipts. For real, bro. For real. So listen, let me repeat it. MWP, Kush, Martino, sempre Milan. When Maldini was fired, I'm going to say 1 or 2 posts upset about the Maldini firing from each of them. Everything from that point forward, justifications for the firing, glaze for what Redbird was saying at forums and speeches, quotes from them on the direction they want to take the club in and why they fired, why they parted ways with Maldini and Masada, and the direction they see the club going into. Justification, glaze. Justification, glaze. Let me repeat that. All of these channels, justification and glaze. After 1 or 2 posts like, oh no, Maldini fired. That's unacceptable. I mean, if your loyalty only extends beyond 1 or 2 posts, how can people trust you? How can you be a trusted source of information for Milan? Like, this is giving American-based Milan fans who started watching when Ronaldinho and Robinho and Pato joined. Like, not even when Pato joined, like 2 years after Pato joined. That's the vibe it's giving, bro. The fact that you were just like, oh, yeah, Maldini, but, he didn't get along with people. And you have to manage relationships when you're operating in a club at that level, and he just didn't do that well. And if you're talking like that less than a month later after his unceremonious firing, no comment from the club, and then a 1 to 2 sentence bullshit blurb statement a week or 2 later, like, you have no business commenting on this shit, bro. You have no business commenting on the shit. If you didn't cry when Kaká was sold to Madrid, bro, if you didn't feel those emotions, bro, just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Low key, you should make a Redbird glaze comp. So listen, I have half a mind. Not half a mind. I have 3/4 of a mind to pay someone on Fiverr to go back through all these channels and their videos from 2022, 2023, early 2024, and clip all of the Redbird glaze, to clip all of the Maldini outrage, to clip every single mention of Origi and CDK and all the mistakes Maldini made, to go clip all of it. Clip all of it in a fucking beautiful montage and call you guys out. Don't make me do it. Bro, if you don't come out authentic and apologize for your 3 years of Redbird glaze and Maldini hate, and just try to piggyback off of, well, Maldini, they shouldn't have fired Maldini. That was the worst thing they could have done. Nah, you can't say that right when it happens and then say that 3 years later after the entire project goes to shit and be like, well, I originally said that Maldini. No. I'm going to pay someone on Fiverr and expose your ass. And it doesn't matter to me what it costs. I don't care. You're not going to be rich from this shit. You're not going to be famous from this shit. Kush makes the best content. He's got the best looks. He's got the best cameras. He's got the best lighting. He's got the best writing and articulation. He got a job in Milan. He achieved everything you guys are hoping to achieve. And he admitted that he makes less than six figures doing it. You're not, bro. He makes less than six figures doing that. You're not going anywhere, bro. You're beating a dead horse. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. You are a passionate fan who's doing this as a hobby because you enjoy it. And there's nothing wrong with that. So come out and be honest. Just come out and be honest. You fucked up. It's okay to fuck up. I've admitted to some fuck ups on this live. It's fine. You fucked up. Getting triggered by the name Maldini in your comment section on lives and being like, you can't keep going back to Maldini, guys. Guys, we can't keep mentioning Maldini. You can't just bring up Maldini every time. We have to get over it. He's not coming back. He's not coming back, guys. And then thinking, oh, wow, that's a trump card for you guys. Like, wow, what an obvious statement. He's not coming back. So why bring him up? Why not move on? Why not justify his firing in your minds like the rest of us did? Why not be sane and just admit that, it didn't, blah, 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 whatever. No, fuck you. You should have stayed steadfast, 10 toes down, and every time Maldini was brought up, you should have said, yes, Maldini. They should have never fired him. Not 2 years later, not 3 years later, not after this entire project has gone to shit, because after 1 month of Maldini's firing, a month later, every single one of these channels was saying, we can't keep bringing up Maldini, guys. We have to get over it. You guys have to get over it. He signed Origi. He signed CDK. He made so many mistakes. He didn't get along with people. Get over it, guys. Every single one of you. Every single one of those channels I've mentioned. Every single one of you. And don't deny it. Joel, we have receipts. That's right. We have receipts. Gunardi, they think about, okay, I'm just like cold reading everything. So if anyone says anything crazy, I apologize in advance. I'm cold reading it. So whatever they say, it is what it is. They think about what things are done in the US, selling merchandise and shirts and branding can be done in Italy. But the reality is that sporting merit, performance on the pitch is important. Yeah, it basically boils down to that. Honestly, yeah, that's what it boils down to. I think what happened in the psyche of the fan base, particularly the fan base in the West and the American-based fan base, is marketing, merchandise sales, and those kind of things. Like, they're part and parcel to the American sports experience. And it's something like we're very familiar with and that we understand and that we value and appreciate just through saturation in our minds of being exposed to it and every other sport. So we saw the shirts and the promotional advertisements and the sponsorships and all these things. And I think a lot of American-based fans got encaptured and with that aspect of what Redbird was doing. And ultimately, Redbird is a capital. It's a capital, like they fund and use their capital to fund projects that they think are worth investing in and being profitable in the future. And they have shareholders that are interested in projects like that with intrinsic value, with a lot of potential like future value, particularly in the sports arena. And they see that through merchandising and potential fans and potential customers. And I get all that. And this is me deducing it down to like the most layman terms I can think of for the purpose of this live. And I think they were enamored by that aspect of what Redbird has to offer and just completely capitulated on the sporting side. I mean, listen, if you are a Milan fan who was a Milan fan during the Scudetto winning season, and you were okay with Sandro Tonali being sold, and you were one of those people, and MWP, Martino, Kush, Sempre Milan, all of these people who said, wow, I mean, that transfer value for Tonali was a record-breaking sale. How could they not say yes to that? I mean, who could say no to such an offer for a player like Tonali? Every single one of them said that, by the way, all of them. I don't care if it took a year, 2 years, 3 years to say they should have never sold Tonali. They all said that. So, if you said that, like, you're someone that was completely encaptured and blinded by what Redbird had to offer on the marketing side, which part of me is like, okay, if you were born and raised and bred in the US, you're basically coded for that. Like, you are set up for that. Like, you're someone that scrolls on your phone and you buy products that are fraudulent, and like you're easily influenced by great marketing. And like, they get paid millions of dollars to infiltrate minds like yours. Like, that's what they get paid to do. So a part of me is like, like, these are just soft-brained individuals who are mostly ego, and they don't have a lot of, I mean, your synapses aren't firing on quite the same level. And that's not like a knock to you. It's how you were born and raised, and like that's what the algorithm has done to you. Like, I don't even blame you for that. It's not your fault. But you got encaptured by that. You did. So I'm sorry that happened to you. It's rough. It happens to a lot of people. There's a lot of brands, a lot of marketing companies out there that are private equity firms, and they come in and they buy up businesses and brands, and they sell you a pipe dream. And like, their job is to put lipstick on a pig. Like, they get paid millions to put lipstick on a pig. So if you go and you kiss that pig, that's on you, bro. That's on you. You can't blame anyone else for that. And you can't get mad and block and have a hissy fit when you get called out for it. Like, you kissed a pig. We all witnessed you kissing a pig. And then you made love to that pig. And you did what you did, bro. You did what you did. You can't come 3 years later and be like, I knew that was a pig. How could they fucking turn Milan into a pig? Assholes. No, you're the asshole, bro. They're assholes, but you're the asshole also. Joel, did you guys see Calabria trolling Conceição? We are such a fucking disgrace. Yeah, I mean, listen, Pobega finished above us. Adley finished above us. Calabria won a trophy. Hakan is in a fucking Champions League final. Like, a lot of our former players are having a lot of success. These guys have gotten so much wrong. It's outstanding how much they've gotten wrong. It's insane. Wow. 70 million. Fonseca, Morata, Emerson. Transfer fees, agent fees, wages. 70 fucking million for the three of those guys. Incredible. Okay, Joel says, everyone gets things wrong, but this was impossible to get wrong. The red flags were right in front of our faces. I mean, listen, They told us. They told us. We saw the fucking quotes. We saw the speeches. We saw the quorum. We saw everything. We saw the panel discussions. We saw everything that they said. Forlani, Gary. It's not like it wasn't public information. It's been public information from the very beginning. They said, this is what we did with Toulouse, and we want to recreate that with Milan. Like, Toulouse was a Serie B team. A Serie B team who became a first division team in Ligue 1, mid-table. And that's all they were. They're a yo-yo club. So, like, what do you mean you want to recreate that with Milan, bro? Like, Milan's not a fucking yo-yo club. Milan's not a mid-table fucking club. Milan is a club that should be participating and competing at the highest level for the Scudetto, for the Coppa Italia, for the Champions League, for European competitions. We should be competing for everything all the time, not finishing top 4. Scaroni came out and said, finishing top 4 is a success for us. A success is finishing top 4. They came out and they fucking said it in our faces. And we had Milan channels who are English speaking, who are programmed by Western, the things I mentioned earlier, and optimistic and all those things and whatever, who bought it, who ate it up, who took that shit and shoved it down their throats and said, thank you, daddy, please give me more. It took a month. I'll give them that. The initial reaction to Maldini's firing and what Redbird was trying to do, like, there was a month of, upheaval and people who were upset about it. I give them that. But post 1 month obituary of Maldini, they were fully supportive of the decision to fire Maldini, of the direction the club wants to go in. Well, look at their financial success. Look at the end of year annual report. Look at the net profit percentage that they were able to accomplish. We're in the black. We're not in the red. We're in the black. Or we're in the green for whoever doesn't run profit and loss spreadsheets, which I do, but if you don't, whatever. Wow. We're in the green, baby. Let's go. Marshall, I don't respect an owner who's on his period and can show up for the 125th. That's you, Gary. You're a pussy. Gary, if you're listening to this, and I doubt that you are, or you'll ever listen to your fans and what they think, you're a bitch. You're a pussy. You're a good talker. I'll give you that. Like, you've got the best hair grease. You have great tanning beds. You have great pH toner to rub on your face, neck, and wrists. And I don't know, maybe you spit game to J-Lo. I don't know. I couldn't care less. You're a fucking fraud. You're a fraud, bro. You're literally a fraud of the highest order. He doesn't show up to monumental, historic events for the asset that he owns after coming out and saying, Milan this, Milan that, I support, I love, fuck you. Didn't show up for anything. Fuck you, genuinely. Fuck you. And fuck everyone who supported you. The 125th anniversary was how long ago? Milan fans, particularly English-speaking, YouTube-based Milan fans, even since the 125th anniversary, glaze Redbird. Gary didn't show up to that. They briefly mentioned, we would have preferred if Gary showed up to this, but like Gary's a fucking billionaire. He owns so much. How can he, it's okay that he didn't show up to this. We get it. They were mad, but then they gave their rebuttals and played devil's advocate And the guy hasn't shown up for fuck all. Okay, Antonio says, Sempre Milan is one of the worst. They were pushing the American agenda. Ooh. Ooh. Sempre Milan is the #1 English-speaking Milan channel and content creator. None of them are rich. Not a single one. None of them are Himothy's. Zero. That's all I'm going to say about that. They were pushing the American agenda, and it didn't pan out. I mean, 2/3 of their panel are American-based and soft-brained individuals. Having said that, I would dap up both of them. Anthony Torgrud, all those guys. Like, I'll dap them up. I'll say, what's up? No problem. Like, no issues. I get it. You're in the same universe, but Madison, all those guys, like, just yikes, bro. Yikes. The Milanese report. The biggest issue that I have with some of these podcasters is that they got personal, called out Redbird from the jump. Yeah, for sure. If you called out Redbird from the jump, you got called out. You were called negative. You were called a plastic fan. You were called an agenda merchant. You were called basically someone who would be anti anything post Maldini. And you just were so upset with Maldini's firing that you would be anti-Redbird no matter what. They could sign Messi. They could sign Ronaldo. They could invest $1 billion into the club. They could build a stadium, and you would hate them. And that's not true. None of that is true. Had they done those things, we might have come around and been like, okay, like, they're serious. They're trying to win. They built a stadium. They have done fuck all to convince us that they're serious. Fuck all. Kessie gone. Hakan gone. Benacer gone. Tonali gone. All of our best midfielders gone. Reindeer's gone. Basically fucking gone. They've done nothing but destroy us from the moment that they took over. I don't usually do this when I take over a sports project, but I sat back and I did nothing. He said that gleefully. He said that with confidence. He said that with no remorse whatsoever. Oh, well, we finished, in this place the year before, and I decided to sit back and do nothing. I spent nothing when I took over. I don't usually do that, but I did it this time. Wow. Wow. That's how these guys view our club. That's how they view Milan. I don't want to hear the boy who cried wolf now. Like, I don't want to see the tears now. Like, it's disingenuous. It's not authentic. It's not real. You guys are fakers. You're frauds. You're liars. You glazed. You glazed for 3 fucking years, bro. You glazed every signing. You glazed Chukwueze. You glazed everything. You glazed everything, bro. You glazed the sale price of Tonali. You glazed the sales price of Tonali. You have uttered the words Origi and CDK before. You've been triggered by people in your comments on YouTube mentioning the name Maldini. All of you. You've been triggered. You've gotten flustered. You've shown bodily reactions to the word Maldini live on camera. And you want to come back 3 years later and be like, act like you were against this shit from the beginning, like you were so mad about Maldini's firing, they should have never done that. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. Some of us stood 10 toes down on that shit. We fought for years, bro. Years. On WhatsApp chats, on group chats, on YouTube, on Twitter, on every platform we could possibly get our voice out on what's going on with Milan. We stood 10 toes down on that Maldini shit. 10 toes fucking down. You guys got Rocco on your panel of 12 people and sat back and watched this guy fucking economically, financially justify the shit. And you nodded along and muted your mics and you ate that shit up. Ate it up. And 3 years later, you want to come around and act like that wasn't you, bro. Like we don't got screenshots, like we don't got clips, like we don't got videos, like we don't got evidence of you guys gesticulating like uncomfortability around the name Maldini, bro? You think we don't got that shit in the locker, bro? In the back pocket? Nah. Sorry. Nah, we're not letting you get away with that. Senor Green, them other channels blocked my comments too. Woo-wee! Blocked. Freedom of speech. That's what I'm talking about. When you stand 10 toes down, you don't need to block. You don't need to mute. You don't need to run. Like, stand 10 toes down. Stand 10 toes down. I'm not going to use that word, but you know what I mean. If you disagree with their rainbow and positivity, dumbass takes, they block you. That's right. Pie in the sky. They're pie in the sky takes. If you don't agree, you're blocked. And the thing is, like, my thing about this is you're not going to be rich and famous, bro. You're not going to be rich and famous from this shit. I respect the hustle. I respect the consistency. I appreciate the work that you guys do objectively. I think you're genuinely good people objectively. I have no issues with you guys, like on a personal level, but you're not going to be fucking rich and famous from this shit. Just be authentic, bro. I don't care if you had 20, 30, 40, 50,000 followers. Bro, I have friends that have millions of followers. Millions. We go to the bar together. We go out together, bro. They have wives. They have kids, bro. They have millions of fucking followers. They're not filthy rich. They're just normal guys. You're not him, bro. You're not Timothy, bro. Joel, a lot of people in this fan base deserve this second banter era. Maybe when we have a good squad again, they'll learn to appreciate it. Banter era. I mean, listen, gosh, Kevin Constant, Emmanuelson. I mean, wow. We've been through some crazy banter era in my time. I'm not that old. Like, I'm only 30. So I'm not going to say I'm this wealth of knowledge on Milan either. But I follow my gut. I follow what I see with my own eyes. And I mean, even our kits, even if you look at our first, second, and third kits, like Igletare, bro. Tare. Oh my God. This is an Albanian yes man who got fired by Lazio. He wasn't good enough for them. This is our... Oh my God. Holy shit. I don't even know, bro. Let me tell you something. These Milan channels, right? They went nuts. They went bananas. They went apeshit over Paratici. They went crazy over Paratici. They were so excited for Paratici, right? Has anyone noticed how quickly they turned a leaf? Like they turned their coat, like they changed colors when Parate, like Bat, she's not joining. And they just like jumped on the Igletare cock, bro. They just like leaped onto it. They just mouths wide open, right gawk, right onto Igletare, bro. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, ragazzi, bro. Holy. Milanista report, guys, on MWP, they get paid. So, yeah, technically they're pros. Ha 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 ha. I mean, $4 here, $5 there, $3 here. There's like 5 or 6 guys on. Bro, who cares, bro? Who cares? You're not going to be rich and famous from this YouTube shit. Ever. Ever. The most you can ever manage is getting a job in Milan like Kush. And he admitted he makes less than 6 figures. It's not fucking worth it to sell your soul. Not worth it. Or getting an audio clip on a fucking Milan Instagram post of the cartoon devil like climbing the Empire State Building. We don't give a fuck, bro. No one cares about that. No one fucking cares. There's like 4 guys in existence that even remember that shit. No one cares, bro. Even the live against Bologna for the Coppa Italia final, bro. These guys were in NYC, in the factory, cameras, microphones. Come on, Paramount Plus, put us on the screen. Come on, if we're going to go crazy in here when we win Paramount Plus, at least Milan won 2 trophies. Inter might not win any trophies, and they haven't beaten us this season. Woohoo! Holy fuck. I would not reproduce, bro. I would delete that. Honestly, I would delete that, bro. I would delete that before my future children see me twerking on camera, begging to get on Paramount Plus for us to lose a Coppa Italia final, bro. When we were 9th in the league at that point. 9th in the fucking league. And we're on camera, we're on microphone, on YouTube Live. Come on, Paramount Plus. Put me on the television. We're going to win against Bologna. Bro, oh my God. Holy fuck. Holy shit. This shit makes me want to cry, bro. I feel bad, bro. Oh, the secondhand cringe. Oh my God. Oh shit, that secondhand cringe is fucking painful, bro. Holy, bro. Bro, every English speaking Milan channel, every single fucking one, Sempre Milan, Kush, MWP, Martino, all these guys, were prepared to pop bottles of champagne if we beat Bologna, bro. They were prepared to strip naked like Allegri if we won that game. God, holy shit. Wow. Is that how fickle the most professional, quote unquote professional, quote unquote even keeled, quote unquote non-agenda objective fans reporting on Milan? Is that bro, that's how fickle they are. They won by 1 goal. They are 1 goal away from being woohoo! This was an amazing season. Milan won 2 trophies. Inter might not win any trophies. They were 1 goal away from that, going crazy, bro. Going insane, popping bottles of champagne, stripping, going nuts. One goal away from that, or going on YouTube live and being like, oh, this is horrible. What a terrible season. How could they fire Maldini? Why would they sell Tonali? Fuck Moneyball and Redbird. They're horrible. They need to sell the club. Holy fuck. Holy shit, bro. One goal away from those dichotomies, like those total. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's how fickle the professionals are. The guys who reply to Twitter and go crazy. That's how fickle they are. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Joel says Rocco disappeared for real. Bro, where is yo? No. Hold on. Slow down. Pause. Is this guy alive, bro? Like, sincere question. Genuinely concerned. Is this gentleman alive? This guy was on every channel, on camera, live in the flesh, microphone set up, camera set up, like about that life. Where did this guy go, bro? Yo, I swear, Redbird's like the mafia. They took this guy out. Like, where is this guy? This guy convinced every English-speaking Milan channel on the internet that Redbird knew what they were doing and that they were making the right decisions and that what they were doing made sense and was going to lead to a more prosperous and positive future for the club. Like, this guy no longer exists. This guy has evaporated from existence. Where is this fucking guy? Genuine question. It's not even a troll. Like, it's not even in the comment. Where's Rocco? It's funny. Like, it's humorous, but genuinely asking, where the fuck is this individual? Where is this person? Like, I'm about to file a missing persons report. I'm about to put his face on a carton of milk. Where is this guy? Is he okay? Is he alive, bro? Is he all right? Like, is he still a Milan fan? Is he still, like, in touch with people? Like, where is he in a WhatsApp chat somewhere? Where the fuck is this individual person, bro? Is he okay? Can someone please let me know in the comments if this man is alive and well? Because we're genuinely concerned about this guy. It's not even a troll anymore. That's right. I did go to Swarthmore. Everyone chat on CDK, to be frank. Yes. Everyone did, including me. Senor Green, but CDK only good with no pressure or expectations. We were partly right for shitting on him. Yeah, I mean, part of me is like, okay, every DS makes mistakes, and CDK might have been a mistake, right? Like, he signed Teo, Leao, Mike, all of the best players that Milan has had in the last 5 years were signed by Maldini. Reinders was negotiated and preliminarily signed by Maldini. So was Pulisic. So was fucking Pulisic. They were signed by Maldini. Go look up Reinders' quotes when he signed for Milan. I spoke to Maldini. Maldini called me. Go look up Pulisic's quotes about when he signed for Milan. Maldini called me. When you talk to Maldini, you can't say no. Maldini signed all these guys. All these fucking guys. And I was like, okay, DSs make mistakes, but maybe, bro, we fucked up. We fucked up. Maldini was like, you need to give this guy 2 or 3 years. And he's going to be a starter for Belgium. He's going to be the next, KDB. He's going to be the next guy. had an amazing season with Atalanta. And don't start with well, he did good at Atalanta, but can you do good at Milan? The same guys that say that would fucking trade Leao for fucking Lookman right now, right? You would trade Leao for Lookman right now, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? You would fucking break the bank for Retegui. So don't come here and say, well, he wasn't good for Milan, but he was good for Atalanta. Atalanta's a system club. Okay, how many players from that system would you take at Milan right now? A fuck ton, wouldn't you? And don't deny it. And I was wrong too. Sorry, CDK, I apologize. No mames que? Haha. Odele way. Dan99, what's up? What's up, Dan? Good to see you, my brother. Hope you're doing well, my friend. My dad is an example. He lives this club and he will always be an optimist. Antonio says, bro. Yeah. Listening to Roy fucking lose his mind on your dad was gold, bro. Gold. If you're not a member on this channel, that live is only available membership only. If you want to listen to Roy lose his fucking mind and voice, go become a member. If it's for a month or 2 months, whatever, it doesn't matter how long you decide to do it. Go listen to Roy lose his fucking mind on Antonio's dad, Guido. Yo, Antonio, bro. I love you. I love your dad. I met you guys in person. Bro, when he said, I'd rather be in Milan's current position than in Inter's current position. Holy shit, yo. Yeah, your dad's funny, bro. Your dad's a funny guy. Martino is glazing Tare already. Oh my God. Jesus. Tell me this is not true. Tell me this is not true. They're not glazing Tare already. Oh my God. Have you looked at the full list of Tare's signings? No way. No fucking way. True Milanista are glazing Tare. No. No. I refuse to believe it. I refuse. If this is true, bro, if this is true, if there's Milan fans glazing Tare as our DS, I don't know what to say. I mean, we deserve everything that's coming to us. Everything. If there are Milan fans genuinely glazing the signing of Tare, we're doomed. We're fucking doomed, bro. We're doomed. We're done. This is the new banter era. We're back in banter era. There are the professionals, quote unquote, professional English-speaking Milan channels glazing Tare. Wow. Still can't believe these motherfuckers signed Emerson Royale, Joel says. Milanista report says they all want to be the next Matteo Bonetti. Bro, Matteo Bonetti is married to Poppy Miller, and if you're not pulling at that level, just quit while you're ahead. Dan says, I said it last year, Banter Era 2.0, and next year is going to be worse. Oh, boy. I hope not. Redbird Capital out. What's up, guys? What's up, my boy? Welcome to the live. Joel, some Milan fans really demonize our GOAT for wanting to take this club to another level. So Maldini came out and said, we weren't ready to be in the position that we're in right now, but because we're in it, we can take a big step and solidify the position that we're in and even go a step further if we take risks, if we be bold. If we're bold right now, we can do more than what we've done. And we're not even expecting to be where we are, but we can be bold and go even further than where we are right now. And the ownership was like, fuck you. What are you saying? How dare you come out and say something so fucking... How dare you come out and say that this club could do better than what they currently done? Winning a Scudetto, getting to a Champions League semifinals. How dare you say such a thing? That we could do even better than what we've done. How fucking dare you say such a thing? We are perfectly happy with being a club that finishes top 4 and challenges for nothing. Fuck you, Paolo. Greedy, egotistical motherfucker. Piece of shit. Nirak 2. Welcome. Welcome, Nirak 2. Unfortunately for Milan, now the one major trophy they fight for next season has Juve of Conte, Napoli of Allegri, and Inter of Inzaghi fighting for it. Yeah, I mean, let's talk about the coach situation. I'll comment on this briefly. I honestly, I said this earlier in the live, and people that are joining late, this is like diametrically opposed to the positions that would probably be taken on this live by the people that predominantly like lead this channel. But I honestly think Conte Sal is probably our best option. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry to say it. I think doubling down on a guy who inherited the club in 8th position and managed to still get to finals and win trophies, and for the most part, he did come out towards the end of his tenure and talk shit about the ownership. Like, I actually think doubling down on him is probably our best bet, to be honest. I don't think we're going to get Allegri. I don't think we're going to get De Zerbi. I don't see it, bro. Sarri, I don't see it with Tade. Like, I don't see it, bro. I think the path of least resistance is probably Conceição, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I would love for other people on the channel to join and hash that out, but pretty much Conceição is probably our best choice. Oh my God. It hurts saying that. I've seen some horrible football. I've seen fucking Reindeers in a double pivot. I've seen some diabolical tactics, bro, but he might be our best option just to keep him. And yeah, the competition is stiff next season, the same way it was stiff this season. I mean, Napoli and Inter and Juve and Roma and Fiorentina and all. Bologna, they finished above us. All of them finished above us, bro. They all finished above us. The fact that Vincenzo Italiano doesn't want to come to Milan because, I mean, I think we finished just above them, but the fact that he's even like hesitating to come here, if those reports are true, which this club leaks like a fucking sieve because every report that has come out has literally come true. Almost 90% of every leaked bit of information that has come out about our club in the last 3 years has come to fruition. All of them. Holy fuck. Can these guys keep a seal on anything? For fuck's sake. Like, even he's hesitating to come here. That's yikes. That's not a good sign at all. Joel says the 2023 Redbird glaze was insane. Bro, insane. The glaze, bro. These guys were fucking nutting on the ceiling. The glaze was out of this world. Milanese report says Rocco is the Terrence Howard of the Milan podcast world. Yep, absolutely. 12-dimensional shape fucking disappeared. Redbird capital out. He kicks them all out. Joel, Forlani really has no aura at all, bro. Oh my God. My goodness. Did you see him pick up that kid on Twitter? That kid was 2/3 his height. That's like if Martino Puccio picked that kid up. He would be the same height, bro. His feet would barely come off the ground. It would come off the ground like a centimeter. That kid was his height. That kid could have worn his suit and it would have looked like it fit. Holy shit. Redbird Capital Out says rats have more to them than Furlani. Wow. He thinks rats are actually more productive than Furlani is. I agree with that. As someone who went to an Ivy League level college, and Antonio is an Ivy, like, listen, we're intelligent. We're smart. We have the capacity. I agree with that. But it's not like we're fucking geniuses, like world changers. Like, it's not like individualistic, unique thoughts that we've had aren't individualistic, unique thoughts that other people have had who didn't go to the elite universities and colleges in the world. Like, look at Madison on Sempre Milan, for fuck's sake. That guy went to fucking Harvard. That guy went to Harvard. He can barely finish a sentence. I mean, the guy, whatever. The guy's fine. Like, I don't have an issue with him, but like, he can barely finish a sentence. He went to Harvard University. It's like, Forlani went to Harvard, but who cares, bro? You have no aura, bro. You're a fucking rat. You're a fucking weasel. You can't, bro. Elliot sees you as one of their fucking foot soldiers. You know, Master Splinter and fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, you're a foot soldier, bro. You're a faceless foot soldier. Like, you're nothing. You're literally nothing. You're a rat. You're a squeaky voice, fucking under 5'6" rat. You pick up a kid and his feet barely leave the ground. You're a rat, bro. Your job can be done by ChatGPT. Your job can be done by an algorithm easily. Easily. You can't do the eye test. You know nothing about football. You're a fucking midget. Your voice is squeaky as fuck. You're nothing. You're literally nothing, bro. I don't care if your suit costs 50,000 euro. You are nothing, dude. You're a cuck. You're a loser. I don't care if you fucking own a yacht. People will see you on that yacht and see a rat. They'll be like, oh, wow, that rat owns a yacht. What an ugly motherfucker. What a loser. Bro, you cannot command a legion of soldiers, of men, of fucking sportsmen. Like, you're a rat, bro. Even the wags, even like our players' wives, they look at Furlani and they're like, ugh, ew. Even their kids are like, Daddy, who's that rat? He looks like a rat. Like, even them, they're like, he's an executive? Like, I'm taller than him. That's how they see him, bro. That's how they see him. And the entire sporting world is like, this guy ousted Maldini. This guy pushed Maldini out of the club. This guy. This guy walks into boardrooms and the table is taller than him, bro. He has to sit in a high chair. If the office chair has hydraulics, he has to press the button and raise the chair all the way up just so his eye level can go above the table, bro. God forbid it's a custom live edge boardroom table. The guy needs a special chair and a sippy cup. Oh my goodness. This is the Milan corporate executive like equivalent of Martino Puccio. It's the equivalent. If he went into the same boardroom, he would need the same high chair, the same everything. And the personality matches as well. If the guy was working at the executive level at Milan, he'd probably push out Maldini too. Because the ego is insane. And not supported by any facts or evidence whatsoever. My gosh. Oh, Joel says, crazy thing is when Maldini was here, he always showed his face, positive results or not, and now nobody is showing their face or taking accountability 100%. Maldini was at Milanello every fucking day. He was in the stadium on match day. He was in the tunnel arguing with Spalletti when Spalletti was talking shit to Leao during the Champions League quarterfinals. He was there. He showed up. He was a member. He was part of the team, bro. He was part of the fucking team. And this is the crux of the issue. Redbird does not see themselves as part of the team. They do not acknowledge the synergy between the management and the sporting side of the project. They do not acknowledge or give credence to that connection. They don't see it. They think they're two completely separate things. I want to be like Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick never made friends with the team and went into the... Yeah, Bill Belichick is also dating a girl a fourth his age, and the Patriots have gone to shit. I don't believe in going to the locker room and befriending the players. Like, yeah, maybe in the NFL where there's fucking 60, 70 fucking players, sure. You don't have to be friends with everyone. But in a football club where there's 11 starters who start every fucking game and a handful of others who make appearances, if a team is that, maybe you fucking show yourself. Maybe you develop bonds. Maybe you motivate them. Maybe you show them that you're a leader worth following. Maybe you show them that you fucking care about them. Maybe treating it like a fucking corporation where nobody knows anybody and they fucking work in cubicles and everyone is separate, that makes sense. But in a football club where everyone's in a locker room and everyone shows up first thing in the morning, breakfast together, training together, lunch together, afternoon training together, retiros before games, maybe it's worth investing your time and energy and doing some relationship building. Maybe that's the right way to go about owning a football club. That's not fucking Toulouse. We're not Toulouse, bro. We're not in the second division of France. We're fucking AC Milan, for fuck's sake. You fucking piece of shit. You disgusting loser. Oh, I didn't know whatever Kush is going through. Hope it turns out well. Yes. Sorry, I'm like really behind on the comments. My bad. Hamza says, I deleted Twitter to stay away from Milan. Lol. Any important news? We'll go through Twitter at the end. Let me get through the comments. But I mean, Tammy, we're trying to figure that out. Salamaker is trying to figure that out. All the loanees, we're trying to figure out their sales or non-sales, what we're doing. Reindeer's trying to figure out if he's being sold. Like Leao and Mike Mignon removed Milan from their bios on their social media. Like shit like that. Iglitare is official. Club announced. So like that's all the news. And it's all trash. Couldn't care less, bro. Joe, Rodrigo and Endrick are coming off an injury. I think that's why he didn't call them up. Fair enough. Rodrigo's been injured a lot this season. Redbird Capital out. It makes complete sense. He didn't know the club had 7 UEFA Champions Leagues. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I mean, oh my God. So he just bought the Telegraph in England. I guarantee he doesn't know what their like any of their major scoop stories were. Like he doesn't know. He doesn't know about the Cahill John Terry. Like he doesn't know about John Terry's like sexcapades. Like he doesn't know. He doesn't know the Telegraph like reported were the first to report that story. Like he doesn't know shit. He bought that shit and has no fucking idea what that paper has reported on or had the exclusive scoop on or became famous also off of. Like he has no idea, bro. I'm a regular guy. I'm a regular fucking guy. Like I'm just a normal guy. I don't even follow this. I have a full-time job and a family and a home and like I have a life and I know that. Like this guy just spent billions and probably doesn't know that. I guarantee he doesn't know that. We all know he's an R word. That's right. Joel says calling the UEFA Champions League a cup as the owner of a club like Milan is absolutely insane, bro. It's diabolical, bro. Bruh, it's diabolical, dude. It's diabolical, dude. Hamza, chat, any important Milan news recently? I mean, that's pretty much the gist of it, what I mentioned earlier. Senor Green, Martino started a signed position showing he's... Yeah, I saw that. And listen, like... Martino. Listen, oh my gosh. I mean... I don't even know how to take this. I mean, it's like... Okay, 3 years later, they fucked up. Milan's in a horrible position. I appreciate you flipping completely and going 180 degrees on it and like going all out. At the same time, I don't fully support him being the voice of reason in the situation because he glazed Redbird for 3 years. Like, to me, it's just, he's just a clout chaser, bro. I don't knock the hustle. Like he's trying to make it in this Milan YouTube universe, you know, like he's just doing his best. He's trying to do the best he can do, but and that's fine. I respect it, but bruh. Good on you, but at the same time, like I had over 100,000 retweets and comments on when Redbird fired Maldini. Like I tanked Redbird's Google and Yelp score from 4.8 stars down to like 2.3 or 3 point whatever, 4, whatever it was. I forgot the lowest we got it to. It was like 1.8 at the lowest point. And then they started reporting people's comments and shit like that. But like, who cares, bro? Like, apologize first. That's all I'm saying. Like, big ups to you. Like, I appreciate you doing that, but at the same time, you glazed Redbird and don't deny it. So, Senior Green says 2 years late. What a joke. Yeah. Yep. 2 years, 2.5, 3 years late. Yep. Is Reindeers leaving? So yeah, he did the final walk with his kid around the stadium. They both had his number 14 jersey on. He had him on his shoulders. The entire team, according to reports, had already gone down the tunnel and left the stadium. So it looks like it. It looks like there's a very strong chance that Reindeers leaves. Forget about City and whoever. Like, he's on the chopping block. He is potentially going to be sold. Benacer, Reindeers, Tonali, Hakan, Kessie, all of our best midfielders have been gutted from the club. And then we wonder why doesn't the 4-2-3-1 formation work? Oh, why are we conceding so many goals? I mean, if you gut the midfield every fucking season, like, what do you expect? I mean, listen, I'm not the biggest Pobega Adley fan, but like the fact that we didn't even have them as backups, we had nothing, bro. Nothing. Like completely depleted in that department. We're going to lose our best midfielder for like the 4th season in a row. Kessie, Hakan, Tonali, Reinders. We're going to lose our best midfielder again. Again. Redbird Capital out. Martino Puccio is an embarrassment to the fan base. Sorry, bro. I know we're cool, like personally on a real life basis, but I can't control the comments. Sorry, bro. Fahadinho, what's up, guys? What's up, Fahadinho? How you doing, my boy? Give us your comments. Dan, Martino is the worst, man. I can't stand this guy. Again, Martino, I'm sorry, bro. It is what it is. I think it's just like, it's the ego and bluster. You know what I mean? It's like, you can't justify the firing, glaze Redbird, and then we fail, and now you're like, I was never like, no. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. People like, listen, the universe of Milan fans who are on YouTube and who follow these English speaking channels is so small. It's like the same like group of people. It's the same people on all the comment sections, like the viewers, the subscribers. It's all the same fucking people. So let's not pretend that we have these separate fan bases who follow us and our fans. Like, it's all the same fucking people. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that makes sense. They're super passionate about the club. So they see all the viewpoints. They hear all the voices. They have memory. Don't insult their intelligence. Do not insult the fans' intelligence. It's insulting to the fans. It's insulting to the people in the comment sections who come in and engage and want to share their thoughts and engage with us and talk to us about Milan. It's insulting to them. The way that all of these English-speaking Milan channels have tried to rewrite history and pretend that they didn't glaze Redbird and they didn't support Gary and they didn't justify the Maldini firing. It's like, it's disingenuous and it's disrespectful to the fans. You're insulting their intelligence. And that's wrong and that's not right. I want to know how many years it's going to be. I mean, I don't know. I mean, at this point, it's until they sell because they got Tare. They're going to keep Conceição. Like, they're still not showing. I mean, Leao and Mignon have their Milan out of their bios. They're going to sell Teo. Rumors have it that they haven't even offered him a renewal. Like, they mismanaged Kamara. Like, they just, I mean, is there anything that they've done? They're probably going to sell Reinders. So, genuine question for the chat. Is there anything that they have done in the last year or two that have given you confidence, that have made you feel positive about the direction that this club is going in? Like, anything? Anything. Any signing, any sale, anything. I scratch my head. I struggle to think about what they've done that I can be positive about. Nothing. Holy shit. Nothing, bro. Wow. Holy fuck. Nothing. I don't even like the jerseys in the last 2 years, to be honest. Like, wow. Trash. Fucking basura. How many years for what? Hamza says. Fahadinho, rock spitting fire. Thank you, Fahadinho. Appreciate that. Redbird Capital out. How many years is it going to take to get the club back? That's a great question. I would love for the chat to guesstimate how many years. I mean, we recorded losses for the first time in a few years. We're not in Champions League. We're not in Europe at all. We're rumored to sell our best players. We appointed Iletare, a guy who is not Italian. He's Albanian. He was fired by Lazio. I looked at his full list of signings in his time with Lazio. There's a few standouts and 90% trash out of the whole list. Like 2 or 3 good signings and the rest fucking garbage. So I'm not feeling super confident. I'm not feeling super confident about it, to be honest. It could be however many years it takes for Redbird to leave. That could be the answer. That honestly would be the easiest answer at this point, based on what we have seen and what they've said and what they've done, the actions they've taken. The easiest answer would be the time it takes for Redbird to leave. Yep, that's my answer. Hamza, as long as Maldini is away. That's right. When Maldini returns to this club, I can promise you, with everything in my heart, with every fiber of my being, with certainty, that we'll be back. If Maldini returns, we're back. Even if Redbird's here, if Maldini returns, we're back. I think that would be the smartest, most prudent decision that Redbird could possibly make, to bring Maldini back. If you bring Maldini back, everyone's back, like, supporting the club again, which is insane because we're so opposed to Redbird and everything they stand for, and we hate them so much right now. If they swallowed their pride and ate crow and brought Maldini back and gave him full reins, I'm pretty sure the majority of the fan base would get on board with that and be like, okay, these guys thought they knew best. They learned their lesson. They brought back someone who embodies the club and its values. They learned their lesson, and we're going to support Maldini. Fuck them, but support Maldini. That would be prudent of them. That would be the best decision they could possibly make, because I'm pretty sure their jersey sales, their pre-orders for next season, their season tickets, I guarantee it's at a historic low. You know how I know? Let me tell you how I know. Because it's been, what is it, 1 or 2, 3 days since they released the jersey, and they haven't put out a post in any newspaper or article or source that this is a record-breaking amount of sales. Because if there was a record-breaking amount of sales, they would fucking post it. They 100% would post it. And they do that every time. And they haven't. Next year's season ticket sales, no post, no comment. That's how I know they're struggling, for sure. Milanista Report says, apologize for calling us traditional fans, fake fans, when we were Redbird out from the jump. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, these new age, Gen Z, Gen X, whatever you want to call it, fans who all want to pretend to be accountants and act like they're econ majors, they glazed Redbird. They glazed Moneyball. I don't even know if they've watched the movie Moneyball. I've watched that movie. I watched it when it came out, actually. Like, that team never won, by the way. The team in Moneyball, they never won anything. They never lifted a trophy, nothing. Like, they just went from last to whatever, mid-table, or competing for whatever, but they never won. So all of the Milan, English-speaking Milan channels who are traditional, whatever you want to call them, traditional or realistic or able to use the eye test or they have more just general footballing knowledge of what they see, like, show them respect. Go subscribe to their channels, go like their videos, go follow them and listen to them. Kush is probably a cricket fan. Martino is a basketball fan, even though, like, he's the size of a basketball. Sempre Milan, you have Anthony Torgrud, who's like, I mean, that guy can't play football. Like, you know for a fact he cannot play soccer. Like, that guy can't play football. You know that. Madison, same thing. This is a guy who's in those cringe videos for MLS team going, like, chanting and hitting a drum and, like, pretending to know the sport. Like, this is an MLS level cringe fan. Ali Fisher, I like. I respect him. I like him. I got no ill will or like words towards him at all. I think he's a genuinely good dude who's trying to do his best. But like the rest of these guys, bro, like, oh my gosh, bro, they can't play the game. Like they can't juggle a ball 100 times. They can't play. I don't know, bro. They don't even know what to look for. Like they're not at that level, bro. I don't mean it to like talk shit, but like let's say we all played a five-a-side right now. Like they're all trash, bro. None of them can control a ball. And we're expecting thousands of supporters and viewers to like take their word for things. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? This guy can't control a football. Ay, ay, ay. Joel says, look at what Redbird did to us, man. We should be the ones making lives about being a week out from UEFA Champions League final. Not the merda Zuri. Okay, yeah. I mean, Inter's in the final of the Champions League. I know you guys don't want to hear that. I know it's painful. I know it hurts. Oh, God. I mean, it's hard to even comment on it. It's painful, bro. The fact that we all want to lift the Inter didn't beat us Scudetto, bro. Inter didn't beat us trophy. Added to Casa Milan. These guys are probably going to come out at the end of the season and be like, well, Inter didn't beat us this season. Woohoo! Like, fuck off, bro. They're in the Champions League final. They competed until the last match day for the Scudetto. Like, Liverpool won the Premier League and we're nowhere near the Champions League final. Nowhere fucking near. Inter was competing till the last day for the league title. Like, they got to the semifinals of Coppa Italia. They're in the fucking finals of Champions League. And there are actual, real Milan fans out there, sorry, Antonio, to call your dad out, who say, we're in a better position than Inter because we won the Supercoppa. At least we won a trophy, guys. We could have won 2 trophies. Look at Inter. They might end the season with no trophies. Bro, we're not even in the Champions League. We lost 100 mil. And then we lost 40 mil because of our Futuro team. Got fucking relegated. We lost 140 mil in revenue. I'd rather be in our position than Inter's. Bro, are you fucking nuts? Are you insane? Are you fucking insane? Holy shit. Redbird Capital out says, and they fucking used Paulo to get the Leal renewal done and then binned him and Tonali afterwards. I mean, these guys are disgusting. I mean, can anyone dispute that? Redbird Capital Partners, Gary, Forlani, all these guys, they're disgusting. They're like disgusting bacteria. They're nasty motherfuckers. They have no business owning a club of AC Milan's stature at all. They're fucking disgusting in every single way. Nasty. They got Leal's renewal, sold Tonali, binned. No, hold on. They binned Maldini and then sold Tonali because they knew they couldn't sell Tonali unless they fired Maldini first. And it was like you're fired. Bye. No reason. Maldini walks into the meeting thinking he's about to present the plan going forward to be an elite club. Sorry, your views don't align with ours. Fuck you. You're fired. You're fired. And then, what was it, like a week and some change later that they posted a sentence. We thank Paolo Maldini for all his work for Milan. We have decided to part ways for the blah, 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 blah 2020 season. Right? These guys are disgusting. These guys are sick individuals. Nasty motherfuckers. Pieces of shit. And all these Milan channels glazed them and supported them and said, yes, this makes financial sense. This is the way sport clubs do it in America, and they're all profitable. Win or lose, they're all making money. And at the end of the day, you need to make money if you want to build a great sporting side. If you want to build a great team, you need to make money. Blah, 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 blah. Glaze, 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 glaze. Gawk, 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 gawk. All of them. And now, all this time later, they want to go on YouTube, on live, and be like, go against the ownership and say that they fucked up. They should have never fired Maldini, blah, blah, blah. Of course, bro. No shit. No shit they shouldn't have fired Maldini. I mean, why did it take you so long to say that? Or why did it take you so long to go from saying that, then glazing and saying and justifying it and saying, okay, you understand the reason. And now, all this time later, now that we're fucking trash and out of Europe, now you're saying it. Now you're saying they were wrong and apologizing for being an optimist. Don't apologize for being an optimist. Apologize for being a fucking dumbass. There's no need to apologize for being optimistic and positive. There's nothing wrong with that. You're a good person, and there's nothing wrong with that. You want to see the best in things, and you were hopeful. No problem with that. Apologize for being a fucking dipshit, for being wrong, for being a traitor to Maldini. Apologize for that. Then maybe we'll start to listen and respect it. Hamza says, what's the worst about all this? The photo of Cardinale at the Duomo during the Scudetto celebrations. Maldini led Scudetto. It's like the disease was hiding in disguise. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, I mean, one thing that really stuck out to me was when we had a match against Napoli, like a head-to-head match, and Redbird and their social media managers posted our quarterfinals against Napoli in the Champions League. Like, that was despicable and disgusting. To reminisce and post and glorify an achievement that you didn't contribute to, that someone else led, that someone else achieved, someone that you shat on, that you disrespected, that you tossed like a piece of trash. The amount of posts glorifying the achievements of Milan during Maldini's time by this new regime is despicable, disgusting, and disgraceful. Have you no fucking shame? Have you no shame to gloat about achievements that you accomplished during Maldini's time after firing him unceremoniously like a dog? And now you want to fucking celebrate and pop bottles of champagne and be like, oh, throwback Thursday. Throwback Thursday to when we beat Napoli. Fuck you, bitch. Every player during that tie is gone. Tonali is gone. Giroud is gone. Salamakers is fucking gone. Every player that contributed to that victory is gone. And you're posting it on our socials? Bro. Disgusting pieces of shit. Red Poop. That's right. Game over Red Poop. Ajay says, what's up, Ajay? They also called Maldini just another player. Ugh. Oh, my God. I'm going to leave this up on the screen for 30 seconds of silence. They also called Maldini just another player. There are English speaking Milan YouTube channels that said the phrase, no player is above the club. No player is above the club. Fuck you guys. Hamza says the hate watch this Saturday is going to mean so much to me. I mean, we'll see, bro. I'm scared to watch. I mean, at this point, I am scared. I'm petrified to watch that game. I'm scared to watch that game. I'm like, oh my God. Inter winning their 20th Scudetto and getting their second star in San Siro in our fucking faces and then winning the Champions League. I mean, oh my God. Hakan making the best career decision of his life. Thuram fucking licking his lips at the fact that he declined a salary 500K less than what we were able to offer him. Oh my gosh, dude, that's gonna be rough. Joel says, low-key miss when the debates on this channel were about Salamakers and Krunic and not Redbird. We'll see. I mean, the summer, the sun comes out, people have more free time with work. There's a chance that, we'll do more lives. Lyre will be on here. Kratos, Roy, Antonio, Guido, Clint, everyone else. Eric, Hans. Hans is back on the channel. I don't know if you guys knew that. He's back in the chat. He's back. I can branch off and make a channel and get thousands of followers again. I don't care, bro. I want to be part of a group that's just honest. You know what I mean? Just want to be honest, be around people that are authentic. That's all I care about at this point. I already have a 6-figure income, bro. I don't care. I was fucking InvestCorp. Yep, InvestCorp. True. A lot of fans wanted InvestCorp, and hopefully this rumored ownership led by Maldini comes in. Saudi-based ownership. That would be amazing. John, welcome, John. Guys, no other fans of other clubs would be able to handle the stupidity and the frustration we have to see and hear every week from the working group. I will say this. I'll play devil's advocate for a moment. Napoli were 10th place, and now they're Scudetto winners. So what they did was, okay, we're not in Europe. We're going to invest fully in the league, which we've now seen the amount of games during a league and European competition and domestic cups. There's a lot of fatigue and player management involved and fitness management involved, right? So we've seen that teams that are outside of Europe manage decently well in the top European leagues and their domestic title fights. But what I'll say is this. Napoli invested in a super coach with high wages, and they invested in players with high wages. Like, they doubled down on winning the league. And I don't see Milan doing that, bro. We got Tade as our DS, and it was a fight. Like, we were going to get him, and then we weren't going to get him, and then we're like, no, and then we get Paratici, and then we can't get Paratici, and then we're back to Tade. Bro, they're not imbuing and instilling confidence in the fan base. Like, they're not making me feel like, hell yeah, like these guys, okay, they're out of Europe, but they know what to do. Now that we're out of Europe, let's go win that second star. Let's go win that second. Like, they're not making me feel that way at all. At all. Anyone glazing Tade is like embarrassing. Anyone glazing Igle Tade as the DS appointment is embarrassing. You're a fucking clown, bro. You're embarrassing. You're making the same mistake again. You're making the same mistake again. These are the guys that said Fonseca might surprise us. Fonseca might be good. Fonseca is better than Pioli at least. These are the same guys that are now saying Igletare, he got this guy and that guy and that. You guys are fucking clowns, bro. You're not going to be rich and famous from this YouTube shit. And nobody cares that you were on a Paramount Plus fucking video. Who cares, bro? Who the fuck cares? Paramount Plus is fucking trash. Paramount Plus is trash, bro. Trash. The app is trash. The streams are trash. Nobody gives a fuck. The commentators are trash. No one cares, bro. No one cares that the Diavolo, the devil, was climbing the Empire State Building, and you said, oh my God, look at that. No one cares, bro. No one gives a fuck. Dan says Maldini has signed more world-class players, won more major trophies in 3 years than Igletare in 18 years with Lazio. Oh my God. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. I mean, there's the fullback Firpo, who Milan is now linked to. Lazio is linked to him. Lazio was about to sign that guy. Tons of reports that Lazio is signing Firpo. And now Milan is targeting Firpo. We are Lazio level, which makes sense because Lazio has won the Supercoppa more than us in the last decade, more or less, or the same amount. Someone go fact check me. Lazio has won the Supercoppa equal to or more than we have. We are Lazio level. A guy that wasn't good enough for them, who was fired by them, is now our DS. And he wasn't even our first choice. Wasn't our second choice. We had to fucking settle for him because we couldn't get Paratici. We couldn't get the guy from Atalanta, Amico. We couldn't get any of these guys. We couldn't get any of these fucking guys. So we had to settle. Shit is embarrassing, bro. And all these channels, and I'll say it again, all these channels that are somewhat aligned with everything I've said in this live, all of them justified the Maldini firing and glazed Redbird. All of them. Every single last one. Every single last one. Go back to their videos. They're probably deleting their shit right now as I speak. Go to 2021, late 2021, 2022, 2023. Go to early 2024. Go to the videos. Go watch. Go watch people in the live comment section say the name Maldini and watch them crash out. Crash out over that word, over that name. We can't keep going back to that, man. We got to move on. He's not coming back. We got to move on. And then these same guys will be like, I mean, isn't that facts? Like, that's objective facts, isn't it? Like, are you being stupid? Are you being dumb? Like, I'm just like, that's objective. Like, he's not coming back. Fuck you. Fuck you and suck a dick. You should have stood 10 toes down and said, fuck them for firing Maldini. They were wrong to do that. They should have never done that. And I'm standing on business on that. Instead, you guys, why are you bringing up Maldini? Don't bring him up, bro. Like, we have to move on. Like, Maldini's gone already. Move on. That's disgusting. That's beta shit. That's nasty, bro. Nasty. You guys said that. For a couple of years, you said that. Ew. Ew, bro. Go take a shower. Oh, my God. Go scrub yourselves clean with soap. Nasty. Can't believe you guys said that, bro. Ew. Ew. John says, There would be no Inter or Juve fans if they were going through this. I mean, Inter and Juve fans would never accept this. They would never accept this shit. No way. They would not accept this shit. If this was happening to if Inter was ninth, eighth place right now, bruh, if they were in our position right now, wow. They would. Ay. Fahadinho says, LOL, Rock, as if they're getting shares from the sale of Tonali. Exactly, bro. Like, how did every Milan fan, after the Maldini firing, sale of Tonali, how did every Milan fan turn into a fucking accountant, turn into a financial advisor, turn into a broker, turn into a econ expert? Every single one? Every single one, bro. That's how fickle your fandom is. That's how weak your loyalty is, that you would sell out that quick to Maldini, who brought you the most glory that you've had as a Milan. Most of you guys, especially the American-based fans, like, you guys have not been supporting that long. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, last time we won the Champions League, you weren't, like, just shut up, bro. Don't lie. Don't fucking lie. The Scudetto celebration is probably the biggest celebration you've had as a Milan fan. As a coherent adult with your prefrontal cortex fully developed. That was probably your first time fucking going crazy, being excited, right? Right? And you guys turned into financial experts. You live at home with mommy, bro. Most of you live at home with mommy. And the ones who don't, you rent apartments. How many of you own homes? Seriously. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like, every English-speaking Milan fan channel, how many of you own a home? Crickets. Crickets. I mean, you're not financial experts. You're renting. You're living at home with mommy. Nothing wrong with that, but you're not an economic expert. You're not an accountant. You're not a broker. You're not a fucking spreadsheet guru. You're not a financial Scudetto fucking executive. Like, why did you decide right after Maldini was fired and Tonali was sold that this is the best thing Milan can do for their finances? Why? And if the reason is I'm an eternal optimist and I was wrong and I apologize, just say that. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We respect that way more, way more than all these channels coming out all these years later and saying, they should have never fired Maldini from the very beginning. I was so pissed off when they fired Maldini. Yeah, so were the rest of us. A few weeks later, you justified it and glazed it. You let this random fucking guy, Rocco, who disappeared from the face of the earth, convince you that this was the right move, that they know what they're doing, that this is great. This is the best decision they can make. Everything's going to be on the up and up from here. You let that guy convince you. Where is that guy, bro? Where is Rocco? Where is he? Genuine question. Where is he? John says, imagine having no sporting director and Forlani making the decisions for 2 years. Yikes. Yikes, bro. Yikes. Forlani, I already mentioned it earlier, but if you've watched a video of him or heard his voice or watched him on one of these forums, Q&As, like, he's a rat, bro. Like, he's a weasel. This guy can't even get into the lower octaves for his voice. Like, he has to pull up his 27 by 25 pants. That's how little, like, he's tiny. Bro, he picked up a kid last week, and the kid was his height. He probably had a deeper voice than him also. Yikes. Is Igletare even good? No, he's not. Hamza, I'm sorry. I know you're trying to like get information and be more informed about the situation. No, he's not. He signed 100 people. 3 of them were good. The rest were trash. He's Albanian. He's been out of a job. He was fired by Lazio because he wasn't good enough. No, he's not fucking good. He's another mid-table trash signing by this loser ownership. John says, actually, did you guys see the official statement? Igletare will report directly what? Directly to CEO Forlani. What? The official statement said this? The official statement said directly oh my God. We're fucked. We're fucked. We are fucked. Bro, we're fucked. Wow. I don't know. I'm lost for words. We're fucked. Report directly to CEO Forlani. Oh my God. This guy can't kick a ball. Like, this guy. Okay, listen. For any Milan fans who are like, okay, you don't need to know about football on the sporting side. There's enough information, stats, algorithms to inform your decisions on the financial side. And ultimately, the financial side influences the sporting side more than the sporting side influences the financial side. Anyone that thinks that way, you're a fucking idiot. You need to like look in the mirror, recalibrate everything that you think and believe and know, and rotate it 180 degrees. Like, you need to do that. It's hard, it's difficult. I'm not saying it's easy. It's a challenge. You have to reflect a lot. That you have to look at yourself and say, okay, there's only so much you can accomplish financially. The sporting side is the most important thing by far, and nothing comes close. Financial assessments, algorithms, stat sheets, this player's valued this much, this player's valued that much. Like, that stuff can only take you so far. If you do not have a super strong sporting project, team, managers around that team, executives around that team, ownership who supports the executives, who are influenced and fully motivated around that team, you have nothing. You have fucking fuck all. There's a reason Thuram went to Inter instead of Milan. There's a reason Hakan signed for Inter and not Milan. They are being presented with the project. They're being presented with what your next 3 to 4 years look like as a professional player. And they're doing their personal assessments and determining that Milan does not present a project in the near future that is worth committing to. It's just not there. It's not there. There's a reason Reindeers is doing a lap around San Siro with his kid at the first sniff of a club after him. Literally, the first little sniff on Reindeers, and he's doing a fucking final lap. It's the first time he's been actually strongly linked with another club, and the guy's doing a final lap. We're a stepping stone club. We are not a top tier Champions League competing team. We are a fucking marketing scheme. Our owners put more effort, energy, and time into our marketing than into our competitiveness as a team. By far. It's not even close. It is not even close. If you imagine a team as a seesaw, sporting side, business side, a seesaw. Our sporting side is literally below surface level. It's it's digging deep into the ground, and our business side is all the way up. And the funny part is, here's the hilarious part. Our business side is failing too. We're not even a seesaw. We're a plank. We're literally Ed, and Eddie's fucking plank on the ground. And we're not even surface level. We're below the fucking surface level. We're below the turf. We're a few inches below ground, a few feet below ground. It's embarrassing. It's abysmal. Joel says Hamza has found some gems at Lazio, but he's no Maldini, that's for sure. I mean, listen. Okay. I haven't had a chance to share this. Are you ready for this? Okay. Is everyone prepared? Tá preparado? Ready? Okay. Maldini signed a striker for free as a third choice option. Can you name who it was? He signed a striker for free as a third choice before he left. Can you name who it was? I'll give you another hint. This guy became our first choice striker. This guy, post Maldini's firing, became our first choice fucking striker for the last however many months. And Maldini signed him for free as a third choice. And he became our first fucking choice striker. Luka Jovic. Maldini signed him as a third choice striker for free. He became our first choice striker. That's how far ahead Maldini was than all these fucking idiots. That's the levels he was operating on. His third choice free signing became our first choice striker. Oh my God. Holy shit. Redbird capital out says it's hard for me to care anymore about anything the club does until the owners leave. I cannot support that team. Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to buy jerseys. I don't want to support them. Like I don't want to have a YouTube channel. I don't want to go live. And I just like, this is just because I have time and I want to engage with you guys. I care about you guys and what you think. And I care about you as people. I want to give you some content because you deserve it. You suffered a lot, but like, I'm just doing this for you guys. Like, I'm not doing this for the club at all. Zero. Like, I don't want to support Redbird at all. Zero. I don't want to buy jerseys. I'm not going to go to Italy and go to a game. I don't give a fuck. I'm literally just here for you guys because you deserve the best, because you're great fans. You're great people. You suffered a lot. And you deserve content and to engage and interact and have your voices heard. This is for you. This is not for Redbirds, Red Devils at all. Italian Mike says, bro, your voice changed. LOL. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I started working out. Getting big, getting buff, getting fit. Me and the homies decided to level up. So, yeah. Hamza says, Joel, who did he sign before? Tare? Trash. A few good players, mostly trash. Joel says, Hamza, pretty sure he signed guys like Milinkovic, Savic, and Luis Alberto, probably Immobile too. Are you ready for this? Okay, you ready for this? Here we go. This is like, it's not popular, even on this channel or other channels. Milinkovic, where is he? What level is he? Is he a Champions League level defender? Answer, no. Luis Alberto, where is he? Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Is he a Champions League winning level midfielder? No. Immobile. Immobile. Wow, Immobile. Oh, he plays for the Azzurri. How do Azzurri fans who aren't Lazio fans feel about Immobile? Tell me. How? Do they like him? Do they think he should be like, where's Immobile right now? Like, is this our level now? Is this Milan's bar that we've set for ourselves? Players like this fucking level. Redbird Capital out. They compare Milan to EPL revenue and think we're a yo-yo club. Any news about coach? Hamza says. Yeah. The news is that Igletare appreciates Conceição and thinks he's done a good job and is going to talk to him. Sit down and talk to him. And honestly, he's the most realistic option. He is the most realistic option. He really is. I mean, Tade doesn't get along with Sarri. Allegri is probably going to Napoli and Conte going to Juve. De Zerbi is doing decent in France. He has a release clause. Like, Conceição is probably our most realistic option, honestly. He inherited a team in 8th. He finished the season in 8th. He won a trophy. He went to a final. Finished the season where he inherited it. And he's probably going to stay, bro. I could see that happening for sure. Ollie Fisher, Isaac Moeller, Martino Puccio, Brown Envelope Kush. Steph Sartori, that embarrassing guy talking kits in 10-minute pub chats. They're all a joke. Don't respect any Milan fans online, to be honest. Damn. Tell us how you really feel. John says, I can't wait to hear Vinny from MWP saying for 1,000th time, let's be positive, guys. Let's be positive. Let's be positive. Ay. That video of him dancing when we won the Super Copa. Ay. That shit gives me I think that video takes years off my life. Him doing the Egyptian side to side, like after we won Super Copa. Ay. Oof. That visual. Yikes. That shit gives me so much secondhand cringe. I think it actually takes years off my life. I really do. Hamza says, guys, what's the news on Reindeers? He's leaving. He did a final lap, and then Forlani came out and said, we know what we're doing. We have an idea of the future. We don't have to make sacrifices if we don't want to. So basically saying, we'll do what we have to do, but like we don't see it as a sacrifice. If we have to do it, it's not a sacrifice. But what he's saying basically is this. If we don't have to do it, it's not a sacrifice. So if you sell reindeers, even though you don't have to, it's not a sacrifice. You're selling them because they gave you a great offer. It's not a sacrifice per se. We didn't have to, but we just did it, because it was a great offer. Couldn't refuse it. So that's what he's saying. Fucking rat bastard. Redbird Capital Out says, hopefully sold reindeers. Yeah, probably sold. Take him and his shit smile to Man City. Nah, man. Come on, Hamza says. Our best player, to be frank. Good player, but his agent dad knows how to market his son. I'll say this about Reindeers. He can't play in a double pivot. He's not a DM. He can play in a midfield of 5 or a midfield of 3. He can play as a cam. Other than that, that's it. I mean, he can't play DM. He can't play center mid. Like I don't know, bro. Like he can't tackle. He can't win the ball back. He can't get back on defense. He can get back on defense for like one half, but he can't do it for two halves. Like, listen, okay, I'll say this. RLC was his first season or second season, I forget, but he was scoring braces. He was bagging braces against nobody teams, and he was having a insane game against PSG. Pretty much Reindeer's level stats, double digits, scoring and a lot of assists. And people were going insane about RLC. RLC this, RLC that. Oh my God, RLC's a fucking beast. Next season, he has to be a starter. And what happened to RLC? That's it. Like, he just fizzled out. He just fizzled out. He scored braces against nobodies. He balled out against PSG, and he's been a total non-factor since. Similar stats to Reindeer's. I don't know. I still think he's our best midfielder, and selling him is a sign of things to come. So selling our best midfielder is a horrible sign. It's not a good it's not a good sign, bro. Not a good sign. Redbird Capital Out says, him and Pulisic I'll never accept because of what they represent. John says, too much PR. Dan says, guys, Redbird wants us to be the Tottenham of Europe. That's their goal. They make the most money in England, cheap wages, etc. I'm personally not doing that. Like, I'm not going to support the Tottenham of Italy. Like, I'd rather just not support any teams in Europe and take a break, go into hibernation like a fucking polar bear, and wait for Redbird to leave, then subject myself to being the Tottenham of Italy. Like, I'm not doing that. No Milan fan should do that. I hope they have record low sales of the jersey, home jersey for next season. I hope they have record low sales of season tickets for next season. There is no way in hell I am subjecting myself to supporting a club whose only aim is to finish top 4. No way. On low wages. Fuck off. Hell no. Hell fucking no. I don't care how many years it takes. I will go into hibernation like a fucking polar bear until they leave. If that's our aim. Fuck that. Hell no. Bajadinho says, some fans suddenly became financial experts. I watch some podcasters and the way they talk as if they're Milan's board members or own shares in Redbird. Absolutely. I mean, it's just, bro. It's painful, bro. Like, I feel like there's this bluster and ego and outward perception that a lot of Milan channels are trying to portray for relevance and also like wanting to be perceived as serious and professional and a solid, reliable source of information and opinion. But the truth is, none of them can play ball, bro. Like, I know it's crazy to say this, like to boil it down to something so simplistic, but none of them can play ball. Like, no, none of them, bro. Not a single channel contributor of English-speaking Milan channels can play ball. None of them. I mean, I'll leave it at that, bro. They can't play ball. Sorry. You can't control a ball. You can't juggle a ball. You can't play footy. Like, just shut the fuck up. You don't even know what to look for. Shut the fuck up. And that's just like on the sporting side. On the financial side, shut the fuck up. You live with mom. You rent. You don't own a house. You don't make 6 figures. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything on the financial side either. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You have no experience on the sporting side, no experience in financial side. Just shut the fuck up and apologize for glazing Redbird and justifying Maldini's firing. How about that? Let's start there and we can build on top of that. John says, nah, Pulisic works his ass off. He does. He does. Not my favorite player, but I see the effort he puts in. He does. He does. He does. I will say this, and I don't care if we lose followers or whatever. And as an American-based Milan fan, I will say this. Pulisic is not genetically built to perform at the highest levels in 3 competitions. Never has been, never will be. He's from Hershey, Pennsylvania. He can give you a great game and like he can work his fucking ass off and give you some goals, but he's not going to win you a Champions League and a Scudetto and a Coppa Italia and be like that guy. Like, nah. He can compete at a super high level in one of those competitions, but not all of them. Never has, never will. Let me repeat that. Never has and never will. You can record this right now. Are you ready for this? Record it. Record it right now. Pulisic never has and never will win you trophies in 3 different competitions ever. He's never done that ever in his career. His body can't handle that. His mental can't handle that. He never has, and he never will. Take that to the fucking bank. Hamza says, Pulisic, I'll give you that. Bit of a fraud, but a hard worker, nevertheless. True. That's exactly kind of like exactly what I just said. Hard worker, nevertheless, pretty much a fraud. Yeah. Ryan Deers is talented. Yes, he is. He is talented. Redbird Capital Out says, Tajani Ryan Deers is a 9th place footballer who stacks goals and assists and celebrates to Corva Sud in games we're losing in and conceding multiple goals at San Siro and away. I can't disagree with that. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I really can't disagree with that. He, similar to Pulisic, similar to RLC last season, maybe it was the season before, but he stat padded against trash. He really did. He didn't show up in any big games. We didn't beat Feyenoord. We didn't beat Dinamo Kiev. He didn't show up in any major games. I don't consider Supercoppa major. I don't consider Coppa Italia semis or quarters major. I don't. I'm sorry. We finished 8th. Like, he didn't show up in any big games at all. He stat padded against trash. Same thing RLC did before he disappeared. So I'm not getting my hopes up. Senor Green says, Oliver is the only dude I can respect from Sempre Milan. The rest are bozos. True. Facts. I got nothing against, like I said earlier, like I have nothing against these guys on a personal level. I honestly think they're genuinely good dudes. I would have no issue having a beer with them, hanging out, watching a game. But in terms of like eye tests and expertise and good predictions and like they just don't got it, bro. I'm sorry. Even Ollie, like I love Ollie. He seems like the person who plays the best footy out of all of the guys. And even his predictions have that tinge of optimism, which I don't knock him for it, but it's misguided at times. So I like all the guys. It's just I can't get over justifying Maldini's firing and making financial accountant like arguments about it and then like glazing every Redbird signing from that point forward. Like I can't. I have a really hard time like accepting that. I'm sorry. I can't. Hamza says, yeah, but how's that his fault entirely? The whole team is shit. Hamza says, yes, he has talent, but not world class. And that was John. Sorry, not Hamza. John said, Hamza, yes, he has talent, but not world class. Hamza says, yes, but he was our best player this season. I mean, we finished 8th. Like, it's like saying Jovic was our best striker this season. It's like not, it doesn't carry a lot of weight, unfortunately. Not gonna lie, Joel says, I couldn't care less that Reinders is leaving. He literally only chose Milan because he could start and play games here. He didn't come with the intent to achieve greatness. So it's mixed bag in the comments on Reinders. Some want him to stay, some want him to leave, some care, some are indifferent. So Dan says Reinders is talented, but defensively, it's like playing with a man down. Yeah. He's got the twinkle toes ballerina vibe when it comes to off the ball stuff. That's not bias. That's not agenda. Like, I don't agree with everything Roy and Nate and everyone on this channel says. I like Reinders. I think he's a great cam. Like, I think he's a phenomenal player, great feet, technical, can score, has vision. Like, I love Reinders. Great as a cam, great in a maybe a 5-person midfield or a 3-person midfield, but off the ball stuff, he's abysmal. Like, let's just be honest. He's fucking trash at tackling and challenging and winning the ball, at covering ground. Like, he's bad. He's fucking garbage. He's horrible at that. So any team where he's required to do responsibilities related to that, he's going to struggle. He's going to be bad. Redbird Capital out. He has talent, Hamza, for like doing simple things, but his X factor as a player, I don't think is enough. Like, I don't think he's elite at anything. When you only watch him, he isn't that impressive for me. Yeah. ROC level, basically. Hamza, damn, interesting. Okay, my guys are convincing Hamza in the chat. I watched every Milan game this season, Hamza says, and yes, he did disappoint, but in comparison to others, he is defo our best player, but I get it. Our team is shit. John says, he reminds me of a player I used to like, Kevin Strootman. Yep. Similar, yeah. No, he wasn't our best player, Redbird Capital out says. Only a goals and assist in games that we never won. He was MVPs like a Fofana. For me, there was no best player. We got a debate going on in the chat against Reinders. Very good debate. John says he may not be the best player. The bar was so low this season. I'm honestly just following this debate right now. Hamza says, so who you want to replace Reinders with? John says, look at the players besides him. Loftus, Musa, and Warren Buffett. Bondo. He said Warren Buffett. Warren Bondo. Redbird Capital out says, he passes sideways, loses the ball off of heavy touches when in transition, and celebrates when we're losing to Curva too. He doesn't have that impact for a Milan 10 or 8 for me. Well, he is number 14. Damn. Celebrating with the Curva during a game where you scored but the team lost seems to be a sticking point in this debate for John, for Redbird Capital out. They're not happy with that. That's like Ibra when he played 8 games during our Scudetto winning season and he called himself a god among men for a game that we lost. Like, he scored our second goal. We lost that game. And he posted, like, I'm a god. We literally fucking lost that game. He was at Sanremo. We did a retiro. He didn't come to it. We did 2 retiros. He didn't come to either of that. Like, he wasn't even near the team. He just showed up to celebrate and take credit. Fahadinho Hamza, in modern football, when you play disappointing game plan, when you play dispositioning game plan, players must be able to attack and defend, especially during transition. Reinders can't defend. He's too soft. His shots are a hit and miss. Defend for sure. No. Attack. Yes, he can do that. John, Scott McTominay is a complete player. Score, assist, tackle, defend, and grinta. Redbird Capital Out says he's better than some of our other dead mids like Loftus Cheek. Hands down, I agree there. But best player? Nah, not for me. But again, they were all shit. Hamza, I mean, yes, defensively he's not the best. But I don't know. On another note, I'm not gonna lie, I'm over with Theo. Oh shit. Hamza supports the Reindeers, is against Theo. Let's see how people react. John says, I agree, Hamza. He is a good player, not world class, but good. Let's see if he can become a starter at City where competition is high. That's a good question. Will Reindeer start at Man City? I don't know. I don't know. No idea. That's a good question. Wow. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. There's probably a youngster at City who's better than Reindeers, who they're going to play over him. Yeah. There's probably a youngster in City's academy that's going to play more minutes than Reindeers. That's wow. That kind of puts things into perspective for me a little bit. Like I'm a fan of Reindeers. I think he's an excellent midfielder. I think he's fantastic. But he's probably not going to be a starter at City. That's crazy. Redbird Capital Out. He can't shoot. Either Tajani had like one goal outside the box where he flushed it, a lot of 1v1 with keeper, and he couldn't finish. I'd have kept Tonali and Maldini. Got Reinders and still sold him for 75 mil. Yeah. There are some Milan fans that are saying we should get 100 million plus for Reinders. I mean, Tonali was a Scudetto winning midfielder, and he went for less. So, an 8th place domestic league finishing midfielder, I don't know. I don't think he's going to go for more than Tonali. Like, why would they pay for him more than Tonali? He didn't win a Scudetto. He didn't accomplish as much as Tonali. So he's older. Like, I don't know, bro. People are crazy, dude. People are insane. They see someone with some technical ability, and our standards are so low as Milan fans that we're like, oh my God, we lose our fucking minds over someone with a little bit of technical ability in their feet who scores a couple goals against losers. Like, oh my God, we're embarrassing, bro. We're fucking cringe, bro. We're so cringe, dude. Yeah. That's why I left this shit, this whole universe, because it's fucking cringe. Hamza says, I don't even think we will get 75 mil. Probably not. Forlani will settle for 50. Forlani will take a fucking shoe lifts and a pack of gum and a good boy. He'll take a good boy, bro. He will literally take a Gary good boy pat on the head for fucking Reindeers. Dude is a rat. John says, to put it simply, he is no Tonali for us. Definitely not. No way. I mean, yeah, of course, Hamza says, Redbird. You're probably right. They are so bad. Another moronic YouTuber is Old Heart Rosanaro. Okay, so I haven't mentioned him, even though he has come to mind during a lot of my rants during this live. My thing with him is he's Italy-based, and he just genuinely seems like a good guy. Like, like through and through, he seems like a nice person. So I don't even want to like talk shit about him because I think he's just super optimistic, really nice guy. You know what I mean? Like I just he wears a headband for fuck's sake. He's just trying to be happy and make people happy. I can't even talk too much shit about him. I like the guy, to be honest. I like him. I think he has decent takes. I think he's overly optimistic. At the same time, I do feel like he's authentic to his emotions, whereas these other guys are fake authentic. Like they show emotion, but it doesn't feel authentic. Like it's just going with the wind. They're just going where the tides are turning. Hamza, are there any news on Coach? Redbird Capital Out says, guys, clapping pots / pans together singing Gary's Cooking when we sold Tonali, and that's an Italian on ground zero, ain't it? That's why I don't listen to no one. The standards I have are Paolo's. Good point. You should aspire to have Paolo's standards and nobody else's. Joe says, watch party for a Coppa Italia final was crazy work. Bruh. My God. Oh my God, yo, this secondhand embarrassment. Oh, no, I could have told him, like, bro, don't do that. Do not do that. I hope we get on Paramount Plus. No. Not like this, bro. Not like this. Not like this. John, what did Old Heart do? Another sympathetic Old Heart guy. Brother, he may have deleted the video, but he clapped pots and pans together on camera singing Gary's Cooking when Paolo sacked and Tonali sold. I will never, ever forget that. So I think a lot of the things Old Heart Rossoneri does is tongue-in-cheek and sarcastic, to be fair. Like I don't think it's like genuine glaze. He's like very sarcastic. But there's like a cultural translation divide situation going on with him. Like English is not his first speaking language, so I think he goes with his emotions and he's sarcastic, and it's for some people it's like hard to interpret sarcasm, and it's like seems genuine, but I think he's pretty much aligned with a lot of what I've been saying. Redbird Capital Out, that's the moment you lose your Italian card. It gets taken away from me. Fahadinho says, Forlani is the worst negotiator. Negotiation is a skill backed up by knowledge of the game. Forlani doesn't have neither. That's a technical role designed for an experienced DS, which Forlani is not. Yep, I agree with that. I mean, think about it. You're in a boardroom, you're sitting. You're locked into a negotiation with people who have worked in football or played at a super high level or managed at a super high level in football, like elite level of experience and footballing minds or footballing experience or both. And Forlani walks into the room and he can't see over the table. Ay, ay, ay. And he says, I went to Harvard. Bro, no, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Antonio went to Harvard. Antonio went to UPenn, same level as Harvard. We can't even count on him to show up in lives. Love you, Antonio, by the way. He doesn't when he shows up, he can barely get a word in. His dad's a nut. I love him too. Love you too, Guido. But these are Ivy League educated individuals. Like that shit does not mean anything. I'm not throwing shade. It doesn't. I went to a 4% acceptance college in the U.S. with a 70K a year tuition. It doesn't mean anything. I'm no better than anyone else. Antonio's no better than anyone else. Forlani's just a guy who knows Excel functions, bro. That shit's so easy, bro. I know Excel functions, and people in my company are like, "Oh my god, you're a genius! You know how to use ChatGPT. You know how to use Canva. You know how to use Excel functions. You're a fucking genius, bro." I'm not a genius. It's just fucking simple shit. It's not that hard at all. Forlani knows how to write a formula, slap it into whatever algorithm, and send it through the fucking thing. It's so easy, bro. Anyone with a brain can do that. Fucking Hans comes up with better spreadsheets than these guys. Hans has come up with spreadsheets over the last 5 to whatever years that are better than every single transfer market produced by every single regime, even Maldini. Hans even comes up with better fucking transfer markets than Maldini, for fuck's sake. And this is a normal guy, bro, with a full-time job and a kid. It's like, bro. Dan says, Redbird Capital out. Who's this? Redbird Capital out. I never appreciated Masada enough, too. Yeah, Masada. I don't think anyone fully appreciated Masada enough, to be honest. And99, he is an Italian YouTuber called Old Heart Rossonero, who is Italian, who makes videos in English. Redbird Capital guy, who backed the sacking of Maldini and sale of Sandrino. Yeah, honestly, like, so 2 categories for me. So, you know how you go through the stages of grief? Like, some people get angry, some people have denial, some people bargain, some people have acceptance, like, etc. I feel like you have people who went through the stages of grief, so I feel like they genuinely grieved and mourned the firing of Maldini. And then you have people who didn't go through the stages. You have people who jumped immediately through all the hoops and stages and went to justification, acceptance, and like. So for me, Old Heart Rossonero went through the stages of grief. He was sad. He rejected it. Like, he denied it. He was angry. He bargained and said, okay, maybe, and then accepted it, right? So, of course, he got to acceptance, and I'm not okay with that, but he went through the stages of grief, and I respect that. Other channels went through one out of all the stages and then straight to acceptance. And for me, that's unacceptable. That's nah. Fahadinho says Redbird and Elliott out. Yeah, I mean, being owned by these funds, like, Inter is owned by a fund that has like 100x the amount of financial power that Redbird does. Even Elliott, they have more financial power than Elliott. Oak Tree is bigger and richer and wealthier than Elliott. Totti Brotta, Forza Milan from Qatar. What's up? Coming from Qatar, my boy. That's what's up. Qatar. In America, we say Qatar. Joel, Totti Brotta, tell someone over there to buy Milan, bro. Please, please, bro. Buy Milan, please. Qatar has enough money. Qatar a check, my boy. Please. Get someone from Qatar to buy Milan. Please, please, please. Dan, Redbird Capital out. I know him. That's crazy. Didn't know he did that. What the fuck? Dan, he may have deleted that video, but I never forgot hearing in Italian days after singing Gary's Cooking. It has stayed with me forever. Ay, ay, ay. Singing Gary's Cooking. Oh, fuck. Oh, my gosh. No. That's bad. That's no bueno. That's not bueno. That is no bueno. Singing that? Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Hell no. Fuck. Joel says they got Maldini finished. That's tough. Dan says Redbird capital out. That's crazy. And in the last year, the guy's been playing it like he's against the management. That's the thing, is like, nah, we're not going to let y'all do that. I'm sorry. You should have been Maldini out. Maldini, like, defenders. Redbird out, defending Maldini from the beginning. Not for a week, not for 2 weeks, not for 3 weeks, the whole time. From then until now. Without fail. 10 toes down. Redbird Capital Out says, Dan, he may have switched up when he saw tide turning in results. Nothing against him, but brown envelopes are brown envelopes. These guys aren't rich. They're not getting paid, bro. I mean, if they're getting paid, it's like pennies on the dollar. It's not enough to sell your soul. Redbird Capital Out says, Martino glazing the latest betting odds. Couldn't care less. There's fucking Interisti I respect way more than some of them guys. Yeah, that's painful. Like, there are Inter fans who are more respectable than a lot of these Milan fan like content channels. That's very unfortunate. How are we feeling about Inter final, guys? Feeling horrible, bro. Not feeling good about it. At the same time, I hope it makes Redbird feel inferior and want to sell. So you can hope for two things at the same time that are opposed to one another. Inter winning the Champions League, fucking terrible. At the same time, does it push Redbird to sell because they're just not ready to compete on that same level? I don't know. Maybe. Fahadinho, if Tare can survive for 1 year under this current management's setup, it will be an achievement, perhaps a miracle. He'll survive. You know what else, Rock? How about them so-called fans, the financial experts, Kim says, treating it like it's actually their own money? It's so sad and pathetic, and that they care so much about the financial side. Yeah. Yep. I don't know when fans became like accountants. Like, you don't run the profit and loss. When have you ever cared about the profit and loss of Madrid when they won 3 Champions Leagues like in a row? Like, did you ever care about their finance? Did you ever comment or think about their finances? When City won 3 out of 4 league titles and won a champ, were you obsessed with like their margins, like their profit margins? Like, just what the fuck are you talking about, bro? These guys are billionaires that came in and said, we want to win it all. We want to compete with Europe's best. We want to build a world-class stadium, the best stadium in Europe. Like, these guys came in saying all this shit, and you're mad at us for holding them accountable to the shit that they said? They said it. It's not like we put words in their mouth. It's not like we said, oh, well, they came in and said they'll try their best and, they're hopeful for – bro, they came in and said, we're going to build the best stadium in Europe. Milan's going to compete with the best in Europe consistently every season. Like, they came in and said that. And now people are like, well, we won the financial Scudetto. Like, that Furlani meme with him holding up the calculator? There are actual Milan channels that exemplify and embody that picture, that image. They feel that way, bro. They genuinely feel that way. When Milan underachieves, they feel like, well, we underachieved on the sporting side, but we did a great job on the financial side. Look at our profits. That means we're positioned for success next year. Bro, you live with mom, bro. You rent. You pay rent. Like, what are you talking about, bro? You have a few $100s on Coinbase. You're not a financial expert, bro. Do you have 150K to put a down payment on a house right now? If you don't, shut the fuck up. You're not him, bro. Kashkavit, I don't know if I pronounced that right. Doesn't matter who comes in with this management, nothing will change. Pretty much. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. Because listen, in order for something to change, there would have to be a strongly influential person who would create a point of inflection for the current ownership group. And they've already said and reiterated and doubled down on that being unacceptable for them. They've basically said anyone that presents a challenge to the degree of going against what we want to do and our vision for how we should do things, that is not someone we want in the organization, and it's someone that will push out. So for me, it's like they're not going to bring in anyone who could be a catalyst for change. That they basically said and doubled down on the fact that they don't even believe or agree with bringing in someone like that. That's someone that they would never accept in their philosophy of how things should go at all. So that's not going to happen. And I agree with you. There's no one they could bring in because no one that they would bring in would be a catalyst for change. No one. Redbird capital out. Facts, I agree. Kim says they're the same ones who were mocking Inter's financial problems and laughing at them. Guess what? Inter are in their second UEFA Champions League final and still competing, so they can stick that up their arses. Yep. That's right. Everyone was like, "Oh, Oak Tree, oh, Zhang, he's defaulting on it." Anyone, Antonio Guido said he'd rather be in our current position than in Inter's. Bruh. No. Hell no. Man, it's like Redbird Capital Out says, "Yep, that Torgrud guy called me an Inter fan because I called him out on that." Yeah. American-based Milan fans, like, yeah, pretty much. Fiorentina above. Dan says, Kim, let's not forget that all the money that will make this year with the top four UEFA Champions League final and Club World Cup, they will probably be out of debt or close. Oof. I don't even want to think about that. If Inter win the Champions League final, oh my gosh, dude. They're going to have so much money. They already have the highest wages in Serie A. That's so bad, dude. Oh my gosh. They're going to get so much prize money. Oh, listen, guys, we get to lift the We Beat Inter Scudetto trophy. Like, our trophy room is literally bursting at the seams because we didn't lose to Inter so many times this season, and we get a trophy every time that occurs. Redbird Capital Out says, like Roy said, we're like a leche, like a fucking leche. Oof. Absolutely 100, Kim says. Redbird, capital out. I can't stand Martino Puccio talking economics to me when I'm watching Loftus Cheek be shit for 80 minutes. Geezer. Ooh wee. Damn. Martino, my boy. He's coming at you, my boy. You're going to have to beef with him on Twitter. You might have to block him, bro. Economics, bro. Bro, you can't talk economics when you live at home in mommy's basement. You know what I mean? Like, nah. Forlani has a stool with steps onto his desk. The absolute melt. My boy's my boy's feeling some type of way. Good stuff. Good stuff. Absolutely. Forlani. Oh my god, this man needs a step stool. This guy literally needs us. Even if we won a trophy, he would need a step stool to get onto the stage to celebrate it. Yikes. Fahadinho, let's sum up Redbird's achievements since the firing of Maldini. For the past 2 seasons, they spent 250 on the Mercato plus the Futuro, out from all competitions, first team 8th place, Futuro relegated. Oof. Oof. Ay, ay, ay. When you put it like that, goddamn. When you put it like that. Slinkiest, whatever. Bruh, talk real stuff. You're dwelling on nonsense. Yeah, this is another burner account from one of those other channels for sure. We're not going to dwell on you. Since you don't want us to dwell on nonsense, we won't dwell on your comment. Bajadinho says Milan did win the Copa, that they shouldn't be in it from first. Won 2 Berlusconi trophies. That's it. Redbird capital out. I'm surprised they haven't PR'd the Berlusconi trophy saying we won 2 this year. Yeah, one of the best things that, I mean, not best, but surprising, alarming, cringeworthy things that have come out is prior to the Coppa Italia final against Bologna, there were so many Milan fans and so many English-speaking Milan channels that were like, well, we won 2 trophies this year. I know we're 9th, but like, we won 2 trophies. We won 2 trophies. Inter didn't win any trophies yet. Inter might not win any trophies. We won 2. All of them, 2 trophies, 2 trophies, 2 trophies, 2 trophies. Before we even played the game for Coppa Italia final, all of these guys, we won 2 trophies. We won 2 trophies. Well, we won 2 trophies. Wow. That's painful, bro. That's embarrassing, dude. Celebrating 2 trophies before we even won the second one. The first one was a fucking joke. And the only trophies that matter is Scudetto and Champions League. And there were Milan fans across the board, all over the internet, glazing the potential of beating Bologna in a Coppa Italia final, a team that we had just beat on the prior Friday and scored 3 goals on. They were preemptively glazing 2 trophies and saying that is a good season. That's a successful season. Who cares if we finish 8th or 9th or even 10th? Fuck it. 2 trophies, successful season. They had their bottles of champagne chilled on ice, ready to pop. Come on, Paramount Plus, put us on the screen. That was, God, that was bad. That was embarrassing. Redbird, capital out, says Maldini told Spalletti to fuck off, bro. That's right. Maldini is a man of the people. I forgot about that. Our GOAT really put Spalletti bald ass in his place. That's right. Spalletti came at Leao and he told him, shut the fuck up. My forward is working hard. You don't want him to work hard. He needs to win free kicks. He needs to fucking challenge. He needs to take people on. That's his job. He needs to do that. We're trying to get through this tie. Fuck you. Exactly. He needs to be an asshole. That's his fucking job. Shut the fuck up. Only Maldini's willing to say. Imagine Furlani. Imagine Furlani saying, oh my God. Spalletti would literally, Spalletti's short also. But even he would be like, where's that sound coming from? Like, did someone say something? Bro, Spalletti was in the tunnel and Forlani was like, don't come at our best player, Leao. You can't talk. Bro, Spalletti would be like, who the, what, did you hear that? Did anyone hear that? What was that? Bro, this guy's like crawling out of the fucking pipes. Forlani's literally a fucking loser. Redbird capital out. Don't talk to my player. You won the league. Now fuck away from Rafa, you peasants. That's what my goat said. That's right. That's right. You already won the league. Shut the fuck up. Belly reference. Belly reference. Ha 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 ha. Ibrahim Adan Derir. What's up, Ibrahim? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dan, Fahadinho, these brain dead fans will tell you we made it second, though. 20 points away from first. True. Leao, Theo, Magnan were all Maldini players. Particularly, they're the best fucking players. Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, Maldini signings are our best players. Reinders and Pulisic were negotiated and agreed by Maldini before he left in 2023. So, completely landing it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Fahadinho, Dan. Yeah, second when other teams were not performing. But look at these teams now, though, after they pulled themselves together. Look at us now. We are a mid-table team since 2 seasons ago. Yeah, 20 points below first. Knocked out in the Champions League group stages. Knocked out by 10-man Roma in Europa League. Oh my God, dude. Redbird has been fucking trash. Wow, Redbird has been fucking garbage, bro. Holy shit. Fucking trash on every level. I cannot believe we had Milan channels glazing this shit. Dan, it's thanks to Maldini signings, this team isn't like United 15th place or worse. Well, listen, so on this, I've been posting in the WhatsApp chat a logo. It's a combination of Milan's logo and Man United's logo combined, because there's a very good chance that we could become the United of Italy. If we're not already the Man United of Serie A, there's a chance that we could become the Man United of Serie A. Like, very good chance. Like, Leao and Magnan took Milan out of their bios. If they leave, Theo left Milan in his bio, so hopefully he stays. But if he leaves also, let's say 2 and Reinders, let's just say 2 or 3 top players, starting 11 players leave. I don't know, bro. I mean, we can go from 8th, 9th. I mean, we were very close to 10th place, if we're being honest. We could go to 15th. We could go to 16th. We can end up the Man United of Serie A easily. If we do that and then Tade gets mid-table signings, I mean, if Luis Alberto is like a hill you want to die on and be like, wow, he signed Luis Alberto. Like, bro, what? Immobile. Oh my God, he signed Immobile. Sorry, I missed the part where those players are consequential top level Champions League winning players. Sorry. I mean, I might have missed the boat on that. I forgot that the top players that Tade signed went on to become world-class Champions League winning level players. I completely missed that. If it happened, I apologize. And I'm so sorry that I didn't notice that that happened. Unless it didn't happen. Unless it never happened, then I don't apologize at all. Redbird Capital out. You should have fill out a quiz or something before buying one of the biggest sporting institutions in the world. Surely, ha ha ha. How you don't know Milan European record and buy them? Like what? I mean, yeah. Listen. Okay, I'll throw a little bit more shade. Not too much shade, just a little bit, because I've met these people in person and whatever. Like, I don't know, if I meet them again, it's not a problem. Like if you think about it, you know the quizzes that Sempre Milan does, like they do the quizzes and they do the trivia and shit. Like they actually know a good amount of information. They actually can answer a decent amount of questions about Milan's history. So if Madison and Torgrud and these guys can answer specific questions about Milan's history, but they're still giving off the vibes of fucking bozos. The fact that Gary, someone who spent $1 billion, like someone who spent so much fucking money on the club, didn't know about our history. Like he said, I didn't know firing an executive would cause so much uproar amongst the fans, such a reaction from the fans. That means he doesn't know he doesn't know Maldini. He doesn't know what Maldini achieved. He doesn't know who Maldini is. He doesn't know his father. Like, he genuinely didn't know who Maldini was or represented at all. How would you not know that firing him unceremoniously would cause a reaction from the fans? How could you not know that? That's impossible. If you're literally like, I don't know, even if you're a kid that just started supporting Milan because you're American and you love Pulisic, and Pulisic is a player that you support and you follow, even if that is your total history of Milan fandom, even you would know that firing Maldini would cause uproar. Like even you would know, even a child would know that. A child would know that. A child would know that Milan has a 7 Champions League patch on their sleeve. And that patch represents the second most victories in the world European level of any European club, second most after Real Madrid. Any child who just started supporting Milan because you're a Pulisic American-based fan would know what that number 7 Champions League patch represents. Like any child. And this guy didn't know. He didn't know. He did not know what that number 7 was just a number, bro. It's just a fucking number. He didn't even know. Actually, he saw it on the sleeve and he was like, oh, maybe they're sponsored by. Bro, he didn't even know it was like he didn't know it represented Champions League titles and that we had the second most. He's like, oh, it's a patch. It says 7. Like, wow, what does that mean? He didn't know. He was like, oh, is that league titles? Is that Copa Italia? Like, what is that, bro? What is it? Champions League trophy. Do you know what a Champions League trophy looks like? Oh, does it look like the Stanley Cup? Does it look like... Bro, fuck off. You dumb bitch. You stupid fuck. Dan says, Fahadinho, exactly. Redbird Capital Out says, I'm starting a petition to get Martino banned. Ooh, wee. He would love that. He would love that attention. Man is an attention whore. Give it to him. Martino, that's for you, my boy. I'll support it. I get it. You're an attention whore. That's okay. Some people are attention whores. You need it. That's all right. I'll help you out. Yes, go start the petition. Get everyone to support it. The thing I don't like, ooh, he's really coming after you, Martino. I apologize. I have to read. I read every comment, bro. So nothing against you personally. The thing I don't like about Martino is he clowned fans who backed Maldini and clowned people for not supporting ownership for the job they did off field, like anti-Milan. Sheesh. Damn, you did, bro. You clowned fans, bro. You acted cocky as fuck. Like you knew like what was best. Like firing Maldini was the right decision. And here's XYZ reasons why it was the right decision. And here's XYZ reasons why the direction they're going in and what they want to do is the right thing to do. And why Maldini was incongruent to that vision they had for the club. So no animus, no animus. I apologize. It's just I'm reading the comment, bro. Make zero mistakes about it. AC Milan have social media workers who watch these streams and read chats. That's also a fact. I hope so. In regards to Milan, Fahadinho says, from a market perspective, Milan is devalued. Milan don't own a stadium and now are about to lose their best players. Even the players' price tag has been devalued. All credit to Furlani's management. So devaluations. Okay, so for the financial accountants and experts and Rocco and his followers, his cult followers, we lost 100 million in revenue this year. Our Futuro lost 40 million in revenue, 140 million. And now let's add the devaluation of our top players. All of our top players are worth significantly less than what they were worth during Maldini's tenure. Teo, Mike, Leao, these guys, all these guys are worth far less than what they were worth under Maldini's tenure. That's just ridiculous. It's funny, like the English-based Milan channels who became financial econ majors, right? They went through the numbers when they discussed and contemplated Maldini's firing, why he was fired, what their vision is, why it was not aligned, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They went straight into accountant mode, like straight into financial mode, right? But when it came to Fonseca, no comments, zero. When it came to Morata signing, who's an accountant? Wow, 13 million. What a great deal. Why? Don't even question it. Emerson Royale, 20 million. 20 million. 5 mil, 5.5 mil wage. Like, great. Like, no question about it. Why not? When it came to Maldini, they went insane over Origi. Origi, free signing, Champions League winner. They gave him no money to spend. He gave him a 4.4 between 4 and 4.5 wage, right? Okay. What about Emerson Royale? A higher wage and a fucking transfer fee. What about Morata? A higher wage and a fucking transfer fee. What about Fonseca? Similar wage. Like, bro. Oh my gosh. I mean, Chukwueze, 22 million plus 8 million in add-ons, 30 million euro signing, and Origi wages. No problemo. We're cool with that. CDK and Origi, we're accountants. All these other fucking garbage, wasteful signings, I mean, Redbird has the right idea. They're spending money. They're spending money. At least he's investing in the team. 1 second, it's about fiscal responsibility. And Maldini was so fucking fiscally irresponsible. What a piece of shit. Next second, this is investment, baby. Hell yeah. Spend, spend, spend. Spend more. Redbird. Glaze, glaze, glaze. Gawk, gawk, gawk 3000. Fucking grapefruit technique on them. Just flip. The total flip. Redbird Capital Out says, and the New Jersey, another Vergonia. How you messed up red and black stripes, I don't know. So listen, I want to comment on this briefly. So it came out, our first ever iteration of Redbird's jersey with the back of the jersey fully black, like a fully solid color with no stripes. It was leaked that the marketing team at Redbird determined that they would make significantly more money if they nerfed the back of the jersey and made it look ugly as fuck with no name and number, nerfed it and made it a big black blank canvas, made it look like shit. Their marketing team determined if they did that, fans would be forced to get a name and number on the back to fill in that empty space and thus make far more revenue from jersey sales. That's vulture. That is just, oh my God. I don't even know how to put that into words. That is just exploitive, disgusting, nasty, tone deaf, just gross. The fact that they are purposefully not putting stripes on the back of the jersey to nerf the looks and force and funnel fans into paying more money for a name and number on the back. And you know what the worst part is? A name and number on the back that might be the best player on the team, and they have no intentions of keeping that player at the team. So many people got Tonali at number 8 on their jersey because they thought this guy was going to be a lifelong Milan player, and they sold that motherfucker the very first big offer. Reindeers. I'm sure a lot of people bought Reindeers jerseys thinking, oh, this is a guy coming from the Netherlands. He's going to be with us for a long time. Sold. Boom. Man City. Great offer. Sold. Nerfing the looks. Selling the players who you would get on the back of your shirt. They are disgusting in every single way imaginable without fail. In every single way imaginable. Nasty motherfuckers. Joel says, probably going to be stuck with these dickheads for a while. Hopefully they're gone by 2030. I don't know if I can wait that long. I can't do another decade of bullshit, man. Fuck that. Redbird Capital Out says, Maldini wouldn't come back to Redbird. I don't think Rock. Like, he still can't come to San Siro because of all this shit. Well, I hope so. I mean, Boban in his most recent interview said Maldini would come back. I was under the impression that he wouldn't, no matter what. But Boban said he would. So I don't know. I hope he does, but who knows? Ibrahim says Elliott is better than Redbird for sure. I mean, okay, so in terms of like spending constraints and wage cap and like things like that, they're pretty much analogous, like pretty much the same. But in terms of knowing their shortcomings, in terms of their football knowledge and appointing people who know far more and have way more knowledge than they do and letting them run the show, I give them that. Like Singer, his son, like I give them that. And I know someone who knows his dad and the son, by the way. And he told me that the son, Gordon, he loves Milan. Like he genuinely is a huge fan and loves Milan and is super devoted to the team. So that's someone I know personally. Redbird Capital Out says Ollie Fisher articles on Sempre Milan are a bunch of trash, even spelling errors and all clickbait trash. Yeah, they need to proofread for sure. ChatGPT. I mean, before you post, just copy and paste it into ChatGPT and say, fix any spelling errors, make it sound more professional, and then post that. Like, it's not that hard. Fahadinho, Rock, Milanese 360, and MLN Podcast are good podcasters. They say it as it is, genuinely good guys. Thank you. I appreciate that, Fahadinho. Appreciate you very much. Thank you for the kind words. Truly appreciate that. Thank you. Dan says, even if Inter don't win any trophies, I still rather be in their position than in ours any day. Yeah. I mean, that goes without saying. Like anyone that says anything contrary to that is a nut. Redbird Capital Out says, CBS Sports Golazzo Maldini interview when he said we need to invest. They hated Maldini for revealing the truth of how things really were. Yeah. Correct. We were in a position that we weren't expecting to be in, and therefore had an opportunity, a window, a brief, small window of opportunity to capitalize on a position that we weren't fully expecting to be in. And they took that as, why are you so ambitious? Shut the fuck up. We just want to qualify for top 4. And then they didn't manage to qualify for top 4. Paramount is so trash. Bonetti, another brown envelope for Redbird, talking about Tajani profit, revenue, and Coppa Italia final commentary, complete clown. He is a clown, but he's also banging Poppy Miller, so we'll give him credit for that. Fahadinho, some fans don't get how loyal Maldini is towards AC Milan. Maldini once said, I'd rather die than play for another club. Berlusconi was going to sell Maldini for $41 million to Man City. Maldini then decided retire. Yeah. I mean, he bleeds red and black. Like it's not even a question. His DNA strands are red and black. This dude is as Milanista as you can possibly get. Fully devoted. I'll repeat this one more time. Maldini's third choice free striker signing for third string became our first choice striker. That's how far ahead Maldini is than these fucking losers. His free signing from Fiorentina for a third choice striker became our first choice striker. First choice. They had 2 years. 2 years post Maldini. And his third choice striker ended up being our first choice. That's how far ahead he is of these fucking losers. These idiots. John says, Redbird Capital Out. Have you ever joined a StreamYard? I feel like I know you, but I forgot your name. Toyo Taz, it's a disgrace. Absolutely. Thank you, Toyo. Sorry, I'm just getting to a lot of these comments. I need to get to all of them, but I also want to give them their due time and, engage with them fully. So thanks for giving me your patience there. MLM Podcast, Forza Redbird, Forza Milanismo, Forza Plastic Fans. Oh, yes, MLM Podcast I love as well. I just started following and listening and subscribe, so they're great. Fantastic. Go follow them. I'll leave them up for a little bit. Great guys. Fantastic. Fahadinho. John says, hey, Max. When is your podcast starting? MLM tonight at 2100. MLM? Is that someone I support? I'm thinking of like Shane and those guys. Is that the same? I don't know. Red Turd is a joke. Thank you, Toyotaz. Absolutely. Daniel's Ultimate Rock and Metal. What a fucking name. Who is this bozo hosting the show? No liar, no Roy, no party. Damn, Daniel. Sorry you feel that way. Sorry you're joining late. No Liar, no Roy. I agree. Liar and Roy need to join the live, bro. Where are Liar and Roy? That would make it a million times better. Fahadinho, yes, Forlani already has a leash on Tare, so you guys know we're already doomed before next season starts. Yeah. I mean, listen, he's a yes man, right? So we don't personally know that he's a yes man, but every single news source has reported that he's a yes man. Like, are we naive to the fact that people don't talk, that they're not human beings, that they don't have emotions, that they don't talk to each other? Like, obviously, if every single fucking source available to us is reporting that he's a yes man, chances are that he's a fucking yes man. It's the same thing with Fonseca. Fonseca's a yes man, yes man. He turned out to be a fucking yes man, did he not? It's like, I don't know. Are we gonna like sit here and think that we are the exception to the rule, and that even though 100 people are saying one thing, it's actually the truth is this other thing? Like, I just feel like that's very narcissistic of us to go against. It's okay to go against the grain, but like everyone is saying Tade is a yes man. So who are we to say it's not? It's like he definitely is a yes man. Go look at his list of signings. He's a yes man. Toyo Taz says Rock isn't a bozo. Thank you so much, Toyo. I appreciate that. John says, yes, the official statement does say that. Joel says, Rock ain't a bozo, bro. Appreciate that. Perfect analogy. Redbird Capital Out says, Steve Milan was an old account, but not StreamYard, just on Milan chats occasionally and some EPL streamers to spread Cardinale out where the most eyes are. Yes. If anyone wants to come through to the WhatsApp chats, let us know. Put your name in there. We can add you in. It's a good time over there. Since we don't go live that often, like, it's nice to stay in tune with what everyone's thinking and stay up to date with news. No, Rock Maldini didn't sign Jovic. He did. I've looked this up. Nope. Jovic was signed by Maldini. He was negotiated and signed by Maldini. So was Reinders and so was Pulisic. Contrary to popular belief, type it into Google right now. Did Paolo Maldini sign Tajani Reinders? Search. Did Paolo Maldini sign Christian Pulisic? Search. Did Paolo Maldini sign Luka Jovic? Search. Go search those three things and report back. Jovic, okay. Anyone seen the new kit? Yes, there's literally dried cum stains all over it. It's trash. It's literally garbage. It's horrible in every single way. The new kit is fucking garbage. Toyo Taz says cringe. SSB says, yo, what up? What up, SSB? Welcome. Welcome, my boy. Names, blast from the past. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Trying to get through all the comments, and then I'll sign off. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. It's a work day. Work night. Now it's a work day. Ricky M. Welcome, Ricky M. New name. Ruben Loftus, clap those cheeks. That's right. Clap those cheeks. My boy should have been a GQ model, not a footballer. If Tonali is sellable, then no one is off limits. That's true. That's right. No one is off. If Maldini is fireable and Tonali is sellable, no one is off limits. I mean, if they were trying to send a message received loud and clear. Leao and Teo are gone next. So Teo still has Milan in his bio and has posted like things about the season and photos and comments. I don't know. Like, he has an Italian-based wife and kids. I don't know. Leao and Mignon have removed Milan from their bios completely. So there's a chance that they're leaving. I don't know. We'll see. Like you said, anyone's sellable. Anyone is likely to leave. So it's possible that they all leave. Who knows at this rate? Like Redbird's a fucking dumpster fire. Ollie, oxen free. Are we having a Milan fan civil war now? Yes, we are. Toyotaz, you heard Pulisic isn't playing in the Gold Cup. So much for being Captain America. So he's plastic. Like I like Pulisic as a person and personality and all this stuff. Like I live in Pennsylvania and he's from Hershey, Pennsylvania. His body is not built to compete in 3 high-level competitions, like at all. It never has been. Bro, he has never been an elite level athlete. He's a good footballer and a hard worker and a good guy. And that's all he'll ever be. Like he's not an elite level athlete and never has been, ever. Not even the Champions League winning like season with Chelsea. He barely played in the league. Ollie Oxenfree. Pulisic needs a good team around him. He won the UEFA Champions League with Chelsea. Oh, look at that. I didn't even look at that comment yet. Chelsea because they had a great team around him. Like, I think he's a great player for one competition. I don't think he's necessarily a great player for 3 competitions, personally. Pulisic is a choke artist, Toyo Taz says. That's true. He didn't show up in any big major games, to be honest. Like, if we're looking back, he scored that 1 goal against Inter, got an assist and a goal in another game, did well against Juventus, but like Champions League though, like did he show up in Champions League? Fuck no, he didn't. He didn't. Like he didn't show up. Sorry. Neither did Reinders either, by the way. Oh yeah, Oxenfree. TJ scored against Inter, assisted against Inter, scored against Madrid. So yeah, against trash teams. Okay. So let's go down this route real quickly. Alia Oxenfree. Okay, you ready? Did him scoring against Inter, assisting against Inter, and scoring against Madrid do anything in regards to our league position, our qualification for Champions League, or our qualification in Champions League, the latter stages of Champions League? Did any of those things happen as a result of those 3 things that you have mentioned? I'll wait. The answer is no. Sorry, I couldn't wait that long. That's as long as I was willing to wait. No. Toyo, Musa has no business in the starting 11. Bro, Musa has no business wearing a Milan kit. I'm sorry. Like, again, American-based Milan fan. Musa has no fucking business wearing a Milan kit. Okay, so listen. The United States men's national team, where do they rank in regards to men's international teams? Where do they rank? Okay, now hold that number in your mind, or your perception of where they rank in the world. Okay. Now, where do you think AC Milan should rank in terms of all of the clubs in the world? Where do you think Milan should rank? And where does the U.S. men's national team rank currently? Okay, hold those 2 thoughts. Why on earth would you think any player, any fucking player on the United States men's national team, the best player, the starting player, the player with the best, why would you think any player on that fucking team is worthy of being a starting player on where you think AC Milan as a club team should be? Genuine question. Like, put it in that context. If Milan is supposed to be the best, if you want Milan to be the best club, European club team in the fucking world, Why would the best player on a trash national team, trash, fucking garbage, they're lucky if they even qualify for World Cup. And they're lucky they're in CONCACAF, and that's why they qualify. Why would the best player on that team be worthy of being a top player on Milan's team if you think Milan should be the best team in Europe? I mean, no hate, no shade. Like, I want United States men's national team players to do well. I want them to succeed. I want them to be the best, but they're not succeeding and they're not the best. So until they are, why would any of their players be a top fucking player for Milan? Like, it's that logic just completely disintegrates. John, Oxenfree, I agree, but that Inter goal was a tap-in on a match day fixture, and yes, that was a good Madrid goal, but that was the third goal. Where was he in the 2 cup finals? Zagreb, Bologna, Lazio. John, okay, you are speaking facts and using logic, and those are 2 things that Milan fans who live in La La Land cannot comprehend. No knock against you, Ali, but you're living in La La Land. You're a victim of the serotonin that is released when Milan does well in circumstances that carry no weight or value and no one gives a fuck about. No one cares. No one cares that he accomplished those things. Those games were meaningless. We've accomplished nothing as a result of those contributions. Musa has no business anywhere. Ouch. True. I wouldn't even trust him to fucking I wouldn't trust him to do anything. I'm sorry, Musa. I'm very sorry, Jonas. You're not that guy. You need to go back to a mid-table La Liga team, bro. You're not a Milan caliber player. You're absolutely not. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but you're not. Redbird, capital out. But he scored against Madrid. Ha ha ha. What about Dinamo Zagreb, and Feyenoord ×2? Missed those ones? That's okay. Damn. I'm sorry, Ali. I love your name, Ali Oxenfree, but you're getting called out with good reason. John, I remember Mesba scored against Juventus 2-2. Yo, Mesba, holy shit. Who remembers when we signed Biabiani and he posed with our scarf? And we posted the signing on our official channels and then said that he failed the medical. Who remembers Biabiani? And he had 99 pace on FIFA. The guy was a fast fucking winger. Biabiani. Oh my God. I think it was his teeth or something that we said Oh shit. Musa is the worst player at the club. I mean, quite possibly. Fahadinho, Musa is built for rugby. Okay. Oh, Ali Oxenfree replied. Oh, he has a few replies. Okay, let's see how this went. Let's see how this debate went. And I'm coming up on 4 hours. Well, I'm over 4 hours, and I'm coming up on 4 a.m. And I have work tomorrow. So I'm going to wrap it up and go quick. John, Zagreb was a Gabia brain fart and Musa red card in the 23rd minute, which screwed us over. Bologna, the entire team messed up on that goal, and yes, and the entire team failed attacking wise. I'm not gonna pay that anyway. That's bro. No disrespect, my boy, but this is AFTV Arsenal level, EPL glaze level. Someone under the age of 21 vibes. That whole comment. No disrespect, but if you fall into any of those categories, I was spot on. Don't deny it. Dan, Musa should go on loan to a mid-table Serie A team that he can start. Yeah, why not Fiorentina with Adli? Okay, Ali Oxenfree again. Which game? The first one when Pavlovic made 2 brain farts to concede 2 in 5 minutes, or the second match where it was our 19th game in 60 days. Oh gosh, no way. This is okay. This is a very, very deep, deep level of denial and delusion. This is someone who blames refs, who blames split second incidents, who cannot see the big picture. This is someone with tunnel vision. This is someone with a pea-sized brain. And I know it feels like the opposite, Ollie. I know you feel like no one's looking at it the way I'm looking at it. No one's looking at the full context. Like this is literally, if these two things didn't happen, then that wouldn't happen, bro. Let me enlighten you. You're on the wrong track. You're incorrect, and your way of looking at things is extremely flawed. I'll boil it down to something very simple, and this is just like what parents tell their kids. Like it's not even anything that complex. If you have to rely on referees for a result, you deserve to lose. If you have to rely on a mistake not costing you a game or two, you don't deserve to win. You deserve to lose. I'll leave it at that. Toyo Taz says, LOL, Ibra is so full of himself. My God, yes, he is. Redbird, capital out. If you follow Ibra on social media, it's so fucking cringe, bro. He's super cringe. Zlatan, what a mess of a guy he's become, putting his soul ahead of Camarda. Yep, he fired Abate, fired Abate's father, who was a goalkeeper coach, all because Maximiliano, his son, Maximilian, was not getting enough playing time. John, I was referring to the stretch that cost us Champions League. He didn't show up, nor did the entire team, but we hold him to Leao, Teo standards, Napoli, Bologna, Fiorentina, Lazio. That's right. Are we holding Reindeers to Leao and Teo standards? Because Leao and Teo standards this season was god-awful. Leao had better stats than Cavada. Leao had better stats than Rodrigo from Madrid. So, I don't know. Better stats than Cavada? Give it a Scalia. I don't know, bro. Who else did he have better stats than? He had better stats than... Let's see. You seem like a stat guy. He also had better stats. Ooh, he had better stats than Nico Williams, Rodrigo, and Cavada. 12 goals and 11 assists. Just saying. Redbird capital out. Leao and Teo had awful seasons, but they've got Scudetto credit in the bank. Guys like Tijani and even Pulisic do not. True. I mean, anyone who thinks we would be better without Teo and better without Leao and better without Mike Mignon, like you're just like, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You need to thoroughly reassess the way your brain functions. John, I hold Teo and Leao to a high standard, so of course this season they have been awful. Yeah. Toyo, yeah, I like Old Heart. Oh, I'm behind on these comments. How many comments? Holy shit, there's a lot of comments. All right, hold up. Let me get to all these. John, but even in their worst season, they showed up in that Super Copa final and carried us. That's right. I mean, listen, every single positive moment and success and release of endorphins that you've experienced and serotonin this season was thanks to fucking Teo and Leao and Mike Mignon. You would not have experienced any of those moments without those three players. You wouldn't have won the Super Copa. You wouldn't have won the head-to-heads. You wouldn't have not lost against Inter without any of those guys. Nah, mate, Scudetto credit don't mean shit when you're underperforming this much. Tomori has Scudetto credit, but I don't see anyone backing him this season. Fans are just fickle and willing to back their faves. That's all there is to it. Sorry, bro. It's just not hitting. Not hitting. Not hitting. I appreciate like your sentence formation and your the vocabulary use. Those two things I appreciate. But in terms of what you're saying, it's just not hitting, bro. I'm sorry. Toto Taz, LOL. Redbird Capital out. Nope, you just brought up Tajani. Meaningless goals as an argument. I have no loyalty to any favorites under this ownership. Fair. That's right. There's no favorites, bro. It's like, okay, who won you the most exciting games this season? Was it Tajani or was it Teo, Leao, and Mike? They won you the most exciting, consequential games this season. So, John, by the way, I wouldn't mind selling Teo or Leao, especially Teo, but I don't believe this management team can replace them. Oh, well, we're going to get Firpo, right? A player that Lazio was after. Thought is going to sign him. Redbird Capital out. I don't give Leao, Teo, Mignon a pass for their seasons because they won league. I give them more credit than Tajani. Fucking reindeers. The rest was your own exaggeration. Ooh, they're in a battle right here in the comments. Not all fans are fickle. I disagree. Ali Oxenfree. So do you believe Teo, Leao, Tomori are all shit and deserve to be sold? Same as Tajani. People say that Furlani is a true Milan fan, which is the biggest load of rubbish, Kim says, I've heard. If he was such a real fan, he would do the right thing and piss off, not do stupid and idiotic things. True. I mean, when you're the head of a company and you fuck up royally and you tank the fucking company, like if you do worse than the company has ever achieved in the last decade, and it can be traced back to your decisions so specifically, like resign. Resign. It's just the right thing to do. Ricky M. What's up, Ricky? He says relegation will be the best thing for Milan. My boy Ricky's scorched earth. He is ready to fucking get relegated. John, Ali Oxenfree, I wouldn't mind selling them, to be honest. Their cycle is done. If only we had a good sporting director, I wouldn't be worried at all. Better players have left through the door. Teo, Leao, Mignon are not the same as Tomori, just like I didn't want Kessie sold. All those player sales are a bigger discussion than reindeers because Tajani has achieved less for the club. Holding on to the word shit is a straw man's argument. I mean, everyone's been shit. So just saying, oh, this player's been shit, they deserve, like, no. Yeah, they've been shit, but if they're going to get more shit, then keep. It's better what you know. Like, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. Like, thinking that Firpo or some other random Anthony Robinson is going to be better than Teo is just, like, ridiculous. Thinking any of those guys are going to be better than Teo Hernandez is insane. It's stupid as fuck. Because all of our players underperformed this season, you think we should sell all of our top players and replace them with fucking who? I just told you Leao got better goals and assists than Cavada, than Rodrigo, than Nico Williams. I just told you that. I just gave you the facts. Ali Oxenfree, on that I agree. Now, what do you think about Tade? I've heard people say he's not ideal, but then others have also said that Paulo actually wanted him as a partner before he hired Ricky. Yeah, but Paulo's not here anymore, is he? Maldini's not here, so. Rocco was the worst, though. Bro, the trophy was a fucking Super Copa, ha ha ha, not a Scudetto. Tajani was not a part of the Scudetto side. I think Tade can build a team, a solid team, maybe not a Scudetto or Champions League winning team. Probably not. 2 games in Dubai. Thanks to Johnny. Let's get him a statue. Redbird won't sell until they can earn a profit. I don't see them selling at all. Merda winning Champions League will not force Redbird to sell. Catastrophic failure of the club will. Catastrophic. What's our definition of catastrophic right now? Is it Man U like finish above relegation? Is it get relegated? Is it like what is it? What is catastrophic for what? Like my definition of catastrophic a year ago was not finishing top 4. But now that I've seen how fucking abysmal this club is being run, now I'm like, damn, catastrophic might be 15th or 16th or 17th. Like it might be like way worse than I could have ever imagined. It could actually be worse than I could have possibly ever imagined. In the last 5 years of supporting the club, like the rock bottom for our club is further down than I ever contemplated. It's that bad. Toyotaz. The only way I can add Redbird selling, I can see Redbird selling is if we get relegated to Serie B, unfortunately. I agree. I have no idea how long it will take to get the club back. If Gary doesn't give a shit about the protests, and mark my words, he doesn't, then he's going to keep the club until its value goes back up. It's not going to go up anytime soon. I mean, my thing is like, it could go down worse. Like the value of our club could go down worse. Right now, he could tell investors or a seller, oh yeah, like the stadium project is still open and it's an open question. And like we have sponsors and investors and and like people who want to see it happen. And our top players who have the highest value, they just had like a one-off we just had a bad season, like it was a big transition year for us. We had a bad season. We still managed to win a trophy and almost win a second trophy. Like they can still like spin it and sell that to a potential buyer right now. But if Tade comes in, mediocre coach, mediocre investment, demotivated top players, and no movement on the stadium construction front, a year from now, this club is going to be worth less. This club is going to be worth even fucking less. Like, is there anything happening right now that's telling people, oh, we had a bad year, our value is really low, he can't sell. But next year, our value is going to be significantly higher. Like, what? What is telling you that our value is going to be significantly higher? Are our top players worth the most amount of money on longer contracts? No. Is a stadium project further along than when it was 2.5 years ago? No. Have wages gone down? No. They're on the rise. Like, what? Are salaries down across the executive team? No, they just hired Tade, another executive. Like, what signs are pointing in the direction of this club being a better purchase for a potential buyer? Like, what signs are pointing towards that? Stadium's not there. The club's devalued significantly. We just recorded losses for the first time. Our top players are not on long-term contracts, so their value is as low as it can possibly get. Like, what? It's going to get lower. Our club's value is going to be lower next year than it is this year. So Redbird and Gary should probably sell before it's too late. This is a depreciating asset at the moment. This asset is not increasing in value whatsoever. The jerseys aren't selling. Season tickets aren't selling because they haven't posted about it, so I know they aren't. Like, I don't know, bro. And right now, I think it's like 1.4 billion. Ollie says, "What do you think of Tade? It sounds like you're optimistic, and to be honest, I would too a little bit. I think we can look forward to some signings that make sense a little bit if they let him work alone. Forlani can keep his ugly ass out of the footballing side of things and just open the checkbooks. Tade can do well to build a squad that can compete. The only unknown is the coach. Everything still feeds up toward Forlani and Cardinale and their little gimp Zlatana. So long as we have a coach and a tactic, then Tade can build a squad for that." Oh my God, stop, bro. It's like, this is giving me Rocco vibes. I'm going to be honest. I love you guys. Appreciate you tuning in and being in the comments section and being engaged throughout the live. But like, this is giving me Rocco vibes, bro. This is definitely giving me Rocco vibes. The biggest issue we have are too many unknowns right now. Who the coach is, what the tactics, what the players are, bro. Oh, God. This might be Rocco's burner account, bro. This might actually be Rocco's burner account. It's like Captain Obvious mixed with optimism, mixed with, I don't know, bro. This is just not it. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I appreciate you tuning in and commenting. Inter don't need the Champions League to earn more prize money. They have the Club World Cup. The fucking Club World Cup prize money is filthy. I do like your use of words, though. Just waking up, Lab Gorilla says, "Are you seriously sticking the knife to the pod to have backed the murder of Milanismo? Legendary stuff, son." Thank you, Lab Gorilla. I like your new photo. It's legit. Would you be able to take on 100 men? Because the world wants to know. Read Tade's interview on Liberali and Camarda. I'm optimistic of Liberali having a bit more playing time next season. This ties into the coach will be tasked to find. Oh, John, I love Liberali, bro. A man after my own heart. Matteo Bonetti saying, "But what if they win 2 trophies and make Europa?" Yeah, I know, bro. It's just fucking, just sycophancy. Just a sycophant. Hey, we'll find a coach who is a bit more bold on playing youth. Not even for comparison. I just fucking hate those Kujins. I don't know. That's why he wants Allegri, but he's going to Napoli, so maybe Thiago Motta is the only option. Ooh. Motta. So would you lot say that Pioli made us into a mid-table team? No, not at all. Not at all, bro. What do you mean? Like, no. Was the team mid-table objectively, player for player? Maybe. Did he manage and operate a mid-table? Like, no. He managed and operated a top 4 team. His team finished top 4. His team finished second. His team finished in the Champions League semifinals. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, there are Milan fans right now saying, "We finished 8th, but we could have been top 4 in the last 3 weeks of the league. Like, we could have done this and they could have done that. They could have lost and dropped points here and there, and then we would have been." There's people that say that. And those same fucking losers say, Pioli finished 5th and he finished 5th. And if Juventus didn't get that, if they didn't get reprimanded, we would have been fifth. We would have been outside of the top four. Those guys who are so mad that we finished within the skin of our teeth and still managed to be top four because of the letter of the law, those same people are the same people who 2 to 3 weeks ago were saying, we can still finish fourth. We can still do it. We can still qualify for Europe. That's cringe, bro. The fucking double standards and contradiction and just like the lack of self-awareness is so fucking cringe, bro. It's painful. Bro, this channel can't even go live anymore because it's so fucking painful to see what other channels are saying and what their logic is and how they think. It's fucking embarrassing, bro. It's oh God, dude. We have guys from New York City who can barely speak English, bro. That's who's representing Serie A in the world right now. We have guys from New York City, born and raised in the United States, who can barely speak English, bro. They can't even articulate basic words, basic vocabulary. Ay, ay, ay. Fahadinho Ali, no Redbird in management, made us become a mid-table club ever since the firing of Maldini and due to their strategy and business model. That's right. But it was Pioli who was at the helm last season. I'm just tired of reading your comments, bro. I'm sorry. Ricky M. Maldini is football royalty. Red turd really don't know their place. No, they don't, bro. Imagine calling Paolo Maldini an executive, like to be that simple-minded. It just shows money means very little when it comes to intellect. Yeah. Can't even say his name. What a fucking beta cuck. He didn't even have the courage to say his name. He couldn't say, I didn't realize firing Paolo Maldini, a symbol of the club, someone fans love and respect, I wasn't prepared for the reaction of fans, and I underestimated that. He didn't even have the balls to say it like that. If he said it like that, that would show some fucking cojones. He said, I didn't realize firing an executive would garner this type of reaction from the fan base. Like, you fucking chat GPT, fucking bot, fucking NPC motherfucker. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Man could not care less about this club, bro. He could not care less about this fucking club at all. When his team goes to his office and presents him with merch and marketing numbers and likes and follows, the guy perks up. His nipples get pointy. His dick fucking hits the bottom of his desk. When they show up and talk to him about sporting results, the guy could not fucking care less. The guy ignores the calls, bro. The guy's like, oh, yeah, or whatever. He doesn't care, bro. Fajadinho, the management are in charge of the mercato. They've wasted the investment getting the wrong players that don't fit the team. The team was constructed by Forlani and Moncada. That's right. Yikes. Oh, that's good. This club's sponsored by 7-Up already. That was a good one. Fadinho, so you're saying Pioli was blameless. Pioli's time is over. Retired. Having an ambitious owner, then experienced management that selects the right coach. Just check how many comments. Oh my God. All right, let me get through these. I mean, that's not even new. The Teo picture in your profile is the exact same. Redbird Capital Out. I'd never buy one of these shit kits anyways. Giving them money will never happen unless we win Champions League in 64 years' time when they're still here. I hope they're not here that long, too. LMAO couldn't even manage to qualify for Europa League. Damn, bro. Fuck. Couldn't progress beyond 10-man Roma. couldn't even qualify for Europa League. Wow. Has anyone ever heard of karma? Does anyone here believe in karma? Like, is there a better example of karma in the world of football than firing Maldini unceremoniously after what he accomplished on a shoestring budget, than spending 250 mil and not even qualifying for Europa? Bro, I can't even be that mad, bro, because like karma's a thing and it should be a thing. Like if you reap what you sow, like if you sow bad seeds, you deserve to reap shit. Fuck you. Eat shit and die, bitch. Fuck you. Eat shit. It's like I love my club and I want my club to succeed. At the same time, these guys deserve to eat shit and die. Ricky says, our rank should be top 10. Now, in reality, we're likely ranked somewhere between 70 and 100 plus. LOL, mate, you're reading stuff from like an hour ago. Nah, your analysis are all shit. I've been watching Milan since the 90s. I watched Maldini finish with Boban in 10th place and then 11th. And but nice try. Okay. Good for you. Toyotaz, get some rest, brother. Thanks for doing these lives. Take care. Take care, Toyo. Thank you for joining, bro. Stats don't mean shit, though. Cavada has 2 league trophies and possibly Champions League. Make it a treble for this coming weekend. Leao didn't perform in big matches. We're in 8th place and out of Europe. What has Leao achieved with his so-called stats? I mean, reverse that question and just swap the word Leao and say reindeers, and then answer your own question. Toyo, you doing these lives makes Suffering the Banter Era 2.0 a little less suck. Thank you, Toyo. You joining the lives makes this Banter Era 2.0 a little less suck. Right back at you. Ricky, catastrophic is relegation. Like I said, the last time we got relegated, we got our golden age for the last 2 decades. My boy wants scorched earth. Let's stand upon the ashes and rebuild from the ashes. You misunderstand. There are no signs that the club value is going up. I'm just saying that he won't sell until it goes up, meaning we're stuck with Gary for a long, long time. I mean, short selling is a thing. I mean, sometimes you do want to mitigate your losses and get out of a bad investment, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert and have all the data and forecasting data. Like, I don't have it in front of me. I can't tell you. Like, instinctually, it was a big investment. It's losing value precipitously as every day goes on. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, okay, I'll say this. If in this next fiscal year, so like next March, if by next March we are not in a good position, we're not doing well, he needs to sell. He absolutely has to sell. He has to sell, bro. Like, he has to get out before it's too late, before he loses money on this. He won't sell at a loss. That's the thing, though. Selling at a loss and preemptively looking ahead and avoiding selling at a bigger loss than what the current loss would be is also strategic. And it's also, I won't knock him for that. Like, some people buy things that they weren't prepared to manage and then they sell it. I mean, Redbird Capital just bought Telegraph. Like, they got money, bro. It's not like, it's not the end of the world if they sell at a slight loss and avoid selling at a larger loss. It wouldn't be the first time they've done it. It won't be the last time they've done it. They're a large fund. They've bought lots of assets. Like I said, if they're not doing good by next March, they need to sell. Unless the loss is too abysmal, they have no choice but to sell. Ricky says, who the heck is Rocco? I haven't come back here in like 2 seasons. You got to go back, bro. You got to go back to the lives in 2022, 2023. No, I don't see him trying to sell at a loss. In business, you don't take a loss if you don't sell a devalued asset. He'll keep it as long as he wants because he's got other toys to play with. His asset isn't just Milan. He's got Paramount Plus and all the other toys in his pram. I mean, yeah, but he might want to throw toys out of the pram, right? Like, you can't juggle a bunch of assets that are losing value precipitously. Like, I don't know. He's going to have to part ways with something. If it continues going in this direction, like Paramount Plus isn't necessarily hitting the cover off the ball. The Telegraph and print news and like this kind of shit isn't necessarily like incredible. Like most people get their sources from random people on Twitter in terms of real-time news. Milan is failing abysmally. Like I don't know, bro. I don't know if we can hold on to it that long, to be honest. Told you, you can't tell them. You can tell them a mile off. Cardinale and Forlani out. Red and black 7. I feel that. Keeping Milan in his portfolio, even if it's in a devalued state, is no issue for him, which is what I'm afraid of. I mean, Redbird Capital Partners isn't that wealthy. They're not as wealthy as Elliott. They're not as wealthy as Oak Tree. They're significantly less wealthy. Like they manage far less assets than both of those management funds. So it's not like they're this like behemoth private equity firm. Like they're not that big. You can go on their website, you can see their address, you can see their team, you can see who they work with. Like they're not that legit, to be honest. Like there's no one on their staff page that like is, oh my God, like wow, this person's involved. Like no, like they're not that impressive, to be honest. Cardinale or Redbird don't yet own Milan. They're still paying for it. That's true. Over 300 million in high interest loans that they still owe. Red and Black 7, they have a loan, but they've paid off 30% of that already. Wow, 30%. It's high interest. So like interest has probably already brought them back to zero. They paid 30% and they've accumulated 30+% in interest in the last 3 years. So they've extended that loan deadline to 2028 with Elliott. They'll pay it off, no problem. We're fucking stuck with these guys. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. We had guys that had like the backing of the Chinese government, and they still managed to default on smaller loans with lower interest. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know. I don't know. There's a chance that they pay it off. There's a chance that they don't. Forza Paulo, we need him back. Absolutely. Ali, I don't know if they can last until 2028. The whole environment is against them. Yeah. So, okay. So the club has lost value. The club has lost TV revenue. The club has lost 100 million just in Serie A. They've lost 40 million in Serie C with Futuro. Their top players have lost a fuck ton of value. I'm sure their jersey sales for next season are down. I'm sure their season ticket sales are down for next. I'm sure all those things are down and or at least trending downward. So, like, let's say that continues for 3 more years. Where it's 2025, it continues until 2028. There's no fucking way that they can pay off the loan. There's no way that they can pay off the loan. No fucking chance. 2 years ago, he said, listen, I'm on the hunt for investors. We're going to build this stadium. Like, this stadium is going to be the best in Europe. I just need to get some, like, all bluster. All bluster. He could not find people to invest in a state-of-the-art stadium for Milan. He couldn't. He had to literally grovel and crawl and beg Inter to help him out to rebuild San Siro or to build a stadium next to San Siro. He had to ask our fucking arch rivals for help. I don't know, bro. I mean, like, what signs are pointing you in the direction of, oh, yeah, like these guys are mega wealthy and they're going to be able to pay off this loan and they're going to be able to do all the things that they said that they have not been able to do a single fucking thing that they said they'd be able to do. They haven't been able to do it. Even the balance sheet, even like ending the fiscal year in the profit, even doing that required them to be fucking trash and win nothing. It required them to get rid of our highest salaries and not offer higher salaries to great free signings and sell Tonali. And like, it required them not doing shit on the sporting side in order to achieve the financial success that they've had. Like, have you popped any bottles of champagne in the last, like, since Redbird took over? So it required us becoming a mid-table team in order to achieve the financial success that they had. Correct? Was that worth it to you guys? No. I hope they sell. Random Black 7 says, I'm headed out, boys. See you all next time. Thank you, John, for joining. Appreciate you, brother. 4:35 a.m. for me. I have work tomorrow. So I need to hop off in a sec. Night all. Ollie, thanks for contributing. We need Red John back on here. We'll see. He's still hiding. He's still coming to grips with everything. Red and Black, they have already given up on their long-term profit projections. He is going to sell for sure. Milan is way below his list of priorities. Rock, thanks for the live. Till next time. Regards to Roy and the rest of the guys. Cheers, bro. Cheers, Fahadinho. Thank you so much for contributing, man. Appreciate it. Last comment here. A team like Milan requires sporting results. He doesn't have the time nor the passion to put time into that. He doesn't even know what successful sporting results look like. These guys were primed to celebrate winning the Coppa Italia. They were prepped and primed. They were slow stroking their meat that entire day leading up to the Coppa Italia final. So for them, if we had won that Coppa Italia final, this was a huge fucking success. Massive success. So yeah, they don't know what sporting results, positive sporting results even look like. What defines positive sporting? They don't know what defines positive sporting results. They're looking through the lens of American sports. Like, it's amazing to make the playoffs in American sports. Any team, any franchise, you make the playoffs. Good job. Bravo. Wow. Amazing. We made the playoffs. Yes. We're playing in the postseason, baby. That's exciting for them. They don't know what great sporting. Like I said, slow stroking. Champagne bottles ready to pop if we won Coppa Italia. They don't know what it looks like, bro. Kim, my guy Kim says, have a good one, Rock. Cheers for this live. All the best, broski. All the best, all the best. Kim says, go to sleep. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. 4:37 a.m. for me. Appreciate all the comments and engagement. We only have each other to get through this very tough, very difficult, and challenging moment. in Milan's tenure and Redbird's ownership of our beloved club. So thank you guys so much for joining. Really, really, truly appreciate you joining. And we'll see you in the next live. Thanks so much. Ciao. Forza Milan.